Ooh, my... Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm just checking pulling up YouTube on my phone here, so that way I can make sure everything is streaming correctly. Come on. What is it? Oh, right. Sorry, it's been a moment. Plug my headphones in. They are dying. Alright, let's see. There's a way I could easily do this, I remember. I can't remember what that is now. Oh, wait. I am live right now, right? Pretty sure. Let's see. Okay. I mean, it says I am. Okay. Well, I guess. Make sure I don't, have an issue. I felt like there was a super easy way to have, like, your phone be a companion to it. Oh, wait, is it this? Maybe? Let's see. I do know that is a thing, though. I've done it before. Sorry, I'm just sitting here trying to get this figured out. Might as well start this while. But yeah, Bandit Allegiance Axton. Gonna see how this goes. I'm kind of excited. I wanted to do flat off Allegiance for quite a while, but I was thinking about it. I was like, well, Bandit might be a bit more interesting, at least right now. So that is what we are doing. Is it this? Maybe it's this. Did I find it? Yay, I found it. Okay, cool. I got my thing going. But yeah, got some metal, some copyright-free metal music, so you know, the good stuff. So, let's see. Now, I haven't played too much on the PC. Played quite a bit on, like, the PS4 and, like, way back when, Xbox 360. But, yeah, it's just, I haven't played too much, PC-wise. Yeah, let's go Headbanger, because, you know, Bandit. I'm thinking, probably that one. Splattered with red. Ah, that seems a bit more. And Badston. There we go. And I do apologize. I'm a little sniffly. I don't know. I woke up with a sniffly nose today. Handsome Jack's been busy. Yes, I know Claptrap. But I'm gonna try doing like read-only farming, because it always seems super interesting, and I like the idea of it. So I want to try that out a bit. What is it? Yeah, so read-only farming. Anything that has Bandit, it has to be Bandit. The only two exceptions are the artifacts, the relics, whatever, because they don't have Bandit. They're only one manufacturer, so I have to use the Bandit Allegiance one, and for class mods, Axton doesn't have a class mod. So what I'm thinking is that I have to use his home factory, or his home company, so dahl. So for class mods, I can only use dahl. So there's still, you know, a like a restriction to it. Plus, from what I was, because it's been a while since I was playing, so I was doing a little research on that beforehand. So that way, I at least go in with a little bit of knowledge, or, you know, a little bit of a fresher. Yeah, so I checked to see if he had anything Bandit, and he doesn't. So dahl just seemed like a good choice, and I may cut it down to only one type of dahl. Since it's not a Bandit, it's like, well, it's not Bandit, so you can only use this one. I'm thinking about it, but at the same time, if it's a company restriction thing, I don't know. But I'm thinking dahl Rifleman, probably. But yeah, I wanted to have some sort of restriction, but I don't think I'm good enough at this game quite yet to do anything like, I can't do, you know, I can't, you know, use a class mod, because I don't have a class mod for it. So, this is a fun little thing. I know there's a trick right there that lets you like do like a cool little skip. So it like it lets you hit the spawn, or the checkpoint on the other side of the wall if you do it right. But I haven't quite caught on to how that works quite yet. Ew, it's dull. Alright, I don't think I come with anything. I know! Don't need to tell me, I know. I wish you loaded a little bit faster on the messages. Yeah. Cool. So that's Vlad off. Has something to do with that audio though. So no Bandit. But there's a cool little trick. Oh, I need to turn my sensitivity down on my mouse. Okay, that's better. I keep wanting to slide. This one doesn't have sliding. And if you can't tell, I've been playing Borderlands 3 recently. By the way, I'm gonna be streaming for a few hours today. Um, kind of thinking while the other is at work, I will be streaming. Um, but so a couple cool tricks because they give you that fast travel right there. Some quick ways to get some money and level up, and money. Because this area is much bigger. So if you didn't just see that, I just got $700. So fantastic way to just kind of get your early game going a little bit faster. You know, get into the first fights with your action skill. It lets you get your grenade early, which is pretty cool. You know, you can check these to see if there's anything you want, like that. Let's see. Bandit. Oh, there's a bandit shotgun. Bandit assault rifle. Okay. Might as well. Oh, right. Have to sell those. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, is that Bandit? The skyrocket is Bandit. Okay, so at the very least, I do have that. I need to learn to use the keys instead of like the scrolling around. Right, they get Mervs, which is nice. I'm not excited for the shields for this, but it could certainly be worse.
Follow the smell of vomit and tears so we may talk face to face. As the vomit was mine, I recommend facing away from
Tannis is honestly the best character. Like, any of the characters, I love. Tannis is my favorite. But so this is a cool little thing. So, the level 35, fantastic. You come over here. Yeah, you unlock the door. Ba, 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 ba.
Congratulations, you are now a genius by Pandoran standards.
And so that's a level 35 quest. Yeah.
Exceptional.
And boom, now I'm level 3. Let's check out that skin. I don't know what that one is. So I have played Axton quite a bit. Axton, out of any of the characters, is probably the one I've played the most.
Overpowered enemies, better loot, and an abundance of nacho cheese. It's been an eventful year. Anyway, off with you.
But yeah, so a friend and I used to play a ton of let's stick with the one I got. But him and I played so much of this game. Also, this is another trick to get even more early XP and weapons and ammo and money and iridium too, which is really nice. Yeah. I know. I wonder if there's a way to turn those off. I would be quite happy turning those off. It's okay. I know. Basically, the enemies in this are super strong. But look at the group photo. So stoic. But then, of course, there's Lilith, the worst, in the back. But that's another great character too. And so if anyone's watching this and they haven't played Tales from the Borderlands, you absolutely should. It's a fantastic game. If you like Borderlands humor, it's great for that. It's an interesting story, fun characters, and you know, if you're a Tales fan, like the Walking Dead, or Telltale's game fan, I should say, it's really good too. Because you know, it has that same mechanic and everything, but I mean, if you play Borderlands strictly for the action, you know, you might not enjoy it as much. But if you like the story, you like the characters, all that good stuff, then it is a fantastic time. Oh, I just realized. I think he was drinking soda from the zombie DLC in the first game. It said brain something. I think it's kind of funny though. Like, hey, by the way, we don't need a leader anymore because Jack Scott is like, but they're still bandits. There's still really bad people on the planet. There he is, Jimmy Jenkins. It's really funny that they have their own wanted posters in their town. These guys look cool. I like the way they do tactical stuff in this. Let's see. So basically, you come out here, you make them mad, and then you run back inside.
Who the hell are these guys?
Don't know, don't care. And basically, you do this. And got something there. And basically, as they're standing out there, and Mordecai kills them, you'll get experience.
Take him down, Vault Hunter.
Yeah, because these guys, super strong. But if Mordecai kills them, come on, Mordecai, don't fail me. He's gonna fail me. So, you know, you die, you come back. But basically, as Mordecai kills them, you'll get experience because they're pissed at you. You know, they're mad at you, so then they'll, as they're getting, they'll count towards your XP, which is really nice. Let's see. And all these weapons are level 7. So save and quit. So you do this, and then you go right back in, and it starts over. So they're mad. Level up. But yeah, so you come in here, and the machine are for level 7 items, so you're able to get that. And then he's killing them, so you get XP for that. It's a pretty cool little thing, I feel. Bandit, there we go. Woo! Mordecai, shoot him. Oh, yep. I wonder if I can mess with the controls here real quick to set it to be the WS for going up and down, because that would be nice. Let's see. Jerk forward, bum bum bum. Weapon, reload weapon. Weapon slots. Secondary use, activate skill, vehicle boost. Ah, really? That's unfortunate. Oh, previous weapon. Okay, I was like, probably aim alternate fire, what? Okay, cool. So, Okay, that's not too bad then. I just have to use my mouse wheel more, I think. Alright, go make him mad. Oh no! Hey, see, they're worth quite a bit of experience and iridium. Bandit, sweet. Throwing grenade. The least fuse. For now, I'll ignore those since I have the skyrocket. I'd like to try and keep my use of that to a minimum, but yay. Okay. And... oh, can I not? Ah, why? How did I do it before? I did like super fast, like save quit. Ah, my nose. I don't know why I've been so sniffly today. Okay, but yeah, see? Barely in, and I already almost have my action skill, which of course will make things a lot easier, but I'm thinking level 7, so I can start using those weapons. Buy a gun already. It's a Necromancer. Let's see. Shotgun. Pistol. Thinking, yeah. Okay, leveled up while I was in the machine. And I plan on using the trick for this as well to help with the read-only farming. There we go. Oh, he's beefy. Oh, he's very beefy. It's really funny to me that Mordecai's the one who's doing all the work here. It's like we have Lilith. Why is Lilith not phasing around killing everybody? Of course, Lilith being useless. Let's see. Ooh, sweet. Oh. Mordecai, kill one. I can do this. You're mine. But yeah, I really want to try doing runs like this because I don't know, something about it seems fun. It's not relying on completing every little thing you see. It's more on you know, learning the ins and outs, learning the little tricks that you know, just make things interesting. E. Oh, hello. And then basically, yeah, so I'm getting a ton of money from, or well, getting some money from doing this, so I guess I should pay more attention to go into the one area to find things for finding money. So if I really need to stock up, I can just head back to the one. Oh! Okay, Mordecai, now's your chance. Do it. But I think I'm good on weapons for now. So I will focus more on just letting Mordecai kill so I can get experience. And you know, I still have to save quit, but I can make it so that way I don't have to. You know, I can get some more iridium. I just can't let him kill too many of them, or ooh, I should turn that to top. Actually, I'm going to do that here real quick while I am thinking about it. What is it? But there was... Huh. I know there's a way to do it, but maybe I just can't do it from here.
Tossing grenade!
What do I have it set to? Huh. So, save quit. I have to find out what I have my thing set to. Crouch toggle, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Key mask, key bindings. What do I have my ability set to? Reload weapon. Oh, that's right. I put some interesting controls on this. So I reload with mouse wheel down. Melee, grenade, boom, boom. So use secondary use or activate mouse wheel up. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I had it set to where I don't use my mouse wheel to switch weapons. That's right. Guess I can sell. So let's see. Just sell that. Sell that one. Mordecai, what are you doing? Save me. He's shooting so slow, but it's fine. I'm not gonna save and quit because I want to get that blood and rust because it's getting into my head. So might as well. Okay, boom. So the TDR, Hyperion, grenade. I love how fast it loads on the PC though. I played for a really long time on console and it loads really fast on PS4 and like Xbox One. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say that it doesn't, but oh, is it a different game playing it on the PC. I love it. Is that a bandit? That might have been a bandit. Okay, So use that. That was torque. Okay. Uh-oh. I saw the little sputters. Get the money! Woo! That's where the money comes from, yeah. Hey. I leveled up and then went down. Kill him, Mordecai! Kill him! Oh, that didn't second wind me. I thought that would, honestly. Whoops. Oh. Thinking about changing the music, but I like rock more than I like metal, and the thing that I would use for music changed how it works, and so now there's like the normal version and then the premium version, and the premium version is the one that has the rock, so I'm a little bummed about that. But both the things I would use all of a sudden have a premium now, which one of them isn't as bad, and it's the reason I don't have my VTuber thing going. Is I kind of want to, you know, get something a little nicer first, but yeah, kind of work on that and get something better going. But hey. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just. But so the VTuber thing I got has more of a premium setup, which it looks like they added more features, and that's what the premium's for, which is cool. I don't mind that, especially because you can still basically use it. You know, the free version up to like a certain amount of income, and then they're like, hey, you know, you gotta pay us more, or you gotta upgrade, or you gotta, you know, pay us, and blah blah blah. And it's like if you do the premium version, you know, you have a higher amount of income you have to reach before it goes, hey, pay us, which is, you know, I think fair, very fair. Nothing against that, for sure. Let's get rid of those extra pistols, keep the SMG. Fire rate, reload speed. I'll get rid of that one. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that. So I have a few guns now, which is nice. I just want to level up like one more time, I think. Hit that level 7 so I can use them. Have a couple of skill points to use. Yep, there it is. Yeah. I think I got this. No, I don't. But yeah, so both of them started offering premium stuff, and then the one really changed what it has available because it added the premium, which is really unfortunate. Like I said, the music one, it used to be like you had the oh, hey, a shield. What level is that? 16. Oh boy, so not one I'm using right away. Who knows? Maybe I'll find something better in the before then. But yeah, so like, they made it so they cut down significantly what choices you have if you don't have the premium, which is, I don't know, it really sucks because I really like using it. And one of the reasons I liked using it so much was because it was like, yeah, it's great, you know, it's free. And while, you know, it might not be the greatest program out there, it definitely, you know, it's definitely worth it, especially because it like you can set it to YouTube friendly. So, you know, if you put something on YouTube, it won't get copyright hits. You know, do you want anything with word? Do you want music with words? A bunch of different channels on like different music you want to use. It was awesome. And now I can't really use it unless I want to pay $100 a year. I think it was. Which I'm gonna double check that price again, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like $100 a year, which is it's kind of ridiculous. It seems like a lot for a music thing. And I know it's like a high quality one, and it's a brand name thing because it's Twitch's thing, I want to say. It's like Pretzel. I'm pretty sure that's Twitch's thing. But, yeah, so it's just like, great, okay, I suppose I could just, you know, and I know it's like, hey, usually if people are using that, they're making a good enough income, like that's not too big. But, you know, if you're using it and you're a little small time, it's a little rough. It's $100 is a lot of money for a music channel that you use for streaming. I don't know. It's just my 2 cents. You know, I can imagine they have the math behind it, and it's like with all the music they have to make a certain amount of income, you know. And depending on the number of people using it, not that that usually affects anything when it comes to online stuff, but yeah, it's just a little sad. Yeah, I think I'll get that reload speed going here as fast as I can. Bandit weapons can have a pretty hefty reload, especially once you get to their assault rifles. Where'd the guy? Shoot! Hey. Oh, okay. Save and quit, and then I can go back to the main game. But yeah, so yeah, so I was using the metal one because I was like, well, you know, this is close to what I would usually play for like an action game, and then it's like, oh well, I'm kind of into it, but metal is kind of hit or miss for me. Like I like it, but I could listen to something else and be fine, type deal. So it's a little sad. Oh, right. Alright, yep, Sanctuary, you're just gonna be under attack, sorry. But see, now I have some good gun. And level 7, I have my action skill, and yeah. I already destroyed that claptrap. Oh, whoops. I see people navigate those menus so fast, and I feel like they don't ever use their mouse. Yeah, I'm gonna turn up my mouse speed, because the menus do feel a little slow. Oh, stuck on ice! Ugh, there we go. But, and I really just went from one topic to another. Yeah, good guns, sad music. Yeah. Yeah, because what it's like, they have a ton of different channels and like thousands of songs. Oh, whoops, I missed. And you know, good stuff. And that's with the premium, you know, you get access to all of that. But if you pay, if you have the basic one, you get, like, instead of like 100 channels, you get 10. Yeah. So, Great.
You'll need that funny
Wonderful.
robot's help to reach Sanctuary, the last bastion of the resistance against Jack, and the only place you'll be truly safe. Get to Sanctuary.
Cutting down that reload time is wonderful. I do like having reload on my scroll wheel, honestly. I remember I was super into this game, and so when I was like, ooh, I can make all my control button prompts like super small. You know, don't have to move my fingers around, which is why I set to, oh great, I can use Q and F to switch weapons too. But I made it so that I wouldn't have to stretch my fingers out that far, basically. Let's see, I got a message.
You're still alive, so if you could just do me a
Oh.
favor and off yourself, that'd be great. Thanks, Pumpkin.
Minion! Your master needs help!
Ah. Claptrap, don't tell me what to do. Alright, let's see. Legendary. Knuckle Dragger. Legendary? Yes, if you didn't know, Knuckle Dragger drops a legendary.
It's very close!
With a Hornet, if I remember correctly. Yes. I like that they keep, like, because what, first game, no, the first game, the first boss was 9 Toes, right?
Now you be careful, honey.
Also, very sad reason he talks to his gun the way he does. He was gonna get married.
That guy Zero?
Yeah, Axton was gonna get married and didn't go so well.
I don't reckon thing.
Whee!
If you would, retrieve my eye for me. Oh, and I apologize for saying wall sphincters. I say that a lot when I'm frightened. Got my eye? Great! Now we just got
It doesn't look like a legendary. No, no first time legendary.
optic surgery is best left to professionals. My pal Hammerlock in Myersburg can fix
But yeah, he was gonna get married and just didn't. That kind of fell through because Axton kind of messed up. Open the door! Open the door!
Myersburg
Please.
is on the other side of this Hyperion barge. Let's say we cut through it, chum.
You have some sparks going on there, Claptrap.
Ha! This door's Hyperion tech. Child's play. And open! Well, it was nice knowing you. I hear getting eaten alive by bullybogs isn't such a bad way to go.
Let me get that for you. Executing phase shift. You're welcome. Perks of being an artificial intelligence. I'm networked into almost everything on this planet. There's a long way to Sanctuary. Please take whatever you need for the journey ahead.
Can't remember. I think the shotgun that comes out of this is Jacob's.
Minion! Your master needs help!
Yep.
Let me know when you're ready to go meet with Sir Hammerlock, Minion. I am in this location! Keep your eyes Minion. This glacier's run by a bandit.
That might wait.
The jerk kept me at the torture plate thing for a few months.
Maybe not having my scroll wheel as the weapon swap is why
Don't get dunked into the pool of acid.
I can't use my scroll wheel to go through the menus.
Attention, people of Pandora.
That could be doing it.
Handsome Jack
That
here,
could be
offering
doing
a
it.
premium offer for the head of the Vault Hunter who just arrived in Liarsburg. Oh, and I'm still offering a reward for Roland, the mass murdering leader of the Crazy Raiders. Good hunting, bandits.
It's weird seeing mouse wheel down to reload.
Alright, boys, this is Captain Flint. I want you to find that Vault Hunter and bring him to me now!
Cool little trick there to get by the way.
It's killing time! More of that!
Spectacular! First Captain Flint's bandits attack, then Claptrap shows up. I must have been horrifyingly cruel to puppies in a previous life to deserve this kind of treatment. I say, Vault Hunter, could you kill Flint's men for me? What is wrong with you boys? Just kill that slagling so we can get out. Got a proposition for you, Vault Hunter. If you give up, we'll just shoot you in the head. It'll be quick, clean, and a hell of a lot less painful than what Handsome Jack will do. Damn it!
This ain't over, Grinder.
Hey, Hammerlock! Since my minion just saved your town, you want to do your best?
Nope. Can't use it. Oh.
Drop a favor and repair
So
my house.
actually. Okay, so now.
Yes. Suppose I am in your debt now, aren't I? Come to my shack and I shall restore Claptrap's sight. First, I shall shut off the electrical fence for you. Please stay back, Vault Hunter. Let Claptrap go first.
I knew Hammerlock would come around eventually. Me and him are like two peas in a pod. Two bullets in a bag. Two cannibal midgets in a fat guy's ribcage.
Claptrap? Claptrap.
Apologies, but when Claptrap speaks, I feel my brain cells committing suicide one by one. I shall be out directly.
I love Hammerlock's introduction. It's so good. Don't mind me, just taking a
Pleasure
drink.
to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock. At your service.
Tasty. I'm drinking Coke, if you were wondering. I should be drinking water, but at this point, my veins are just pumping soda, so it's not a healthy existence, but an existence nonetheless. Da, 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 da. That's flat off. That's Bandit. Hurdy me. Ooh. Yes, please. So I will sell. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on to that for now. I'll sell. Well, no, I'll buy it back. It's good ammo, or good, just to backup. Wow. Oh, right. I'm dumb. That's what I am. I'm a big dummy. Big dum-dums. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure there's a chest up here. Bum, bum, bum. Well, maybe not a chest, but there's that. There's Moolah. Shove it back in. Shove it.
Now, let me connect this to this.
I like that he uses his mechanical arm for that.
Do it.
He may also just be right-handed, but you know.
Minion! Now I've got my eyesight back, and you're far uglier than I remembered. Time to join up with the Crimson Raiders and Sanctuary. This glacier's full of nothing but murderers and
I wasted a bullet on him.
Hammerlock dude.
I'm standing right here. You. Now that Liar's bird is
Okay.
dead, I might
Sorry, I thought I was down 2 bullets and I couldn't remember shooting one, so I was like, wait a minute, does this shoot 2 per shot?
Minion, roll out.
I see our fearless leader Jack is looking for. Charming fellow, isn't he? Spouts drivel about bringing peace to the frontier, then shoots unarmed men, women, and children like I was going out of style. Ah, spouting exposition again, aren't I? Apologies.
I'm so happy that I actually know what that word means now. Back when I first played this game, that wasn't a word that I had really heard. It was exposition, so I didn't quite get that joke. But that's really funny. Man, I don't think I just ever paid attention to the fact that that's what he says either.
Just speak to me instead.
Yeah,
Oh, how are you enjoying
I
your
have to take
bird?
that off.
Though Captain Flint killed him.
Right. This town ain't big enough. Boom. Take that off.
Milesburg, I see no reason that wild bullymong should lollygag about the place, disrespecting
Respecting the memories of the former townsfolk. If you could clear the town of them, that would be most gentlemanly.
The objectives
Most
of your quest
gentlemanly.
pertain to your active mission. You can change your active mission by using the mission log in your echo device.
That's what I want to do.
Atta girl!
I remember like trying so hard practicing shooting the projectiles out of the air that they threw.
That's one area free of bullymongs. This would be an even greater achievement when Eliasburg was still alive to celebrate your victory, but
I don't know if I'm feeling it or not. Like some of the songs that are coming up on this channel are like bangers, and then other ones pop up and I'm like, I could do without. I think it's that. It's the singing. I don't know. For metal songs, I'm just generally not into like the pig squeal. Oh right, I have to go down here. I can aim. Don't worry. Monglet. Oh. Aside from rocket launchers, everything I'll have is automatic, and I like it. I always really like that. The double loading V clip, I think is so cool. I really want to get the VR Borderlands game, because I mean I know it's just Borderlands 2 in VR, but that just sounds really cool to me. So very curious as to how that would work. You know, like if you still, because I can imagine you would still get. Oh, I do wonder if you still get your like abilities and stuff, or did that get replaced by
Do you see my hat?
if that got replaced by, because I know part of it is that you can slow down time to like better orient yourself, and I'm not sure if there's like also a system for where you can hold a gun in each hand. Because if that's the case, then like Salvador's ability wouldn't mean much. Because you know that's his whole thing is the double. So I'm curious as to how things like leveling and abilities work comparatively. Yeah, that'll be the one thing for sure, is accuracy. For this run. But yeah, I'm very curious as to how certain things work, because I think that'll be a big thing that'll decide whether I would get it or not. Is if you still have like your characters, basically, or is it just you are a Vault Hunter and your ability is slowing down stuff, slowing down time? But yeah, now I'm like super curious. I'm gonna have to look into that because I didn't think about that before.
You've discovered one of Helena Pierce's audio logs. She was a lieutenant in the Crimson Raiders, the anti-Hyperion resistance. I'd be very interested to know what became of her. If you could find the rest of those audio logs. I would be more than happy to pay you for them.
I remember it had been so long in between me playing the first and second game. Or no, it hadn't been a long time. I didn't read very much of what was going on in the first Borderlands, since, I mean, quite a bit of the first game didn't have this sort of communication. It was just, you know, hey, I'm giving you this mission. Here's read what you're doing. Like, I'm gonna give you a checkpoint and it's gonna say what you're supposed to do, but if you want to get why, you gotta read it. And so there's just a lot of groups I didn't like know that like their names. So like when I heard the Crimson Raiders, I was like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. And then came back to it, and I was like, oh, look at these guys. They're wearing the Crimson Lance armor. I wonder why. So it's very fun coming back to games when you're older. Which I know it necessarily wasn't too long ago that I was playing this, but I don't know. It's just every once in a while there's a certain level of appreciation that just pops up for things, and it's quite enjoyable.
Oh, you know what? I am so sorry.
Oh, sorry. My cat's yelling at me. What?
Got something in common with them now, at least.
Like her, that character, I kind of remembered her when I was playing this the first time, and now it's like, oh crap, that's unfortunate. Where am I? Where am I supposed to be? Wait a minute. Isn't there? Oh, okay. Right here. Look at that power squat. My god. Those are books. I have been trying to figure out for such a long time what those are. I'm pretty sure those are journals.
Please return the echoes to me whenever you are capable of doing this.
Or no, those are journals. I like it. That's cool. Or batteries for his stuff. Very well could be batteries for his limbs. Let's see. Oh, guess I'll take that and sell it. Money. Let's see. So bad hair day. Let's go get the monkey fur. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember playing this for the first time and just being wowed by this first area. Especially because so much of the first game, like, I love the first game, but it is very cut and dry in terms of, like, the environments, until you do, like, the DLC stuff. I'm pretty sure one of the major changes, the first major, or like the major differences within areas in that is you have the desert, you have the, like, I would count them as kind of one, but like the junkyards and the small town that you get to go through, New Haven, or yeah, Haven, because there's New Haven was the one that was still alive. So in Haven, you know, it's very similar. It's just what is making the walls that you're dealing with.
You've weakened that bully monk. Now give him a mighty blow with your melee weapon and take his fur. A stunning riposte. Now collect the fur. In addition to making your spectacular hat decoration, I shall study the fur for my almanac about the creatures of Pandora. That sample will do admirably. Find me a few more, if you please.
Ow! Ah! Whew.
The bully monk is injured. I apologize.
Oh, whoops.
You see,
I will probably turn it into Claptrap to try and get a shotgun. Yeah. I'll give you a shotgun. Yeah. So there's a really cool trick that you can use because of the badass rank in this. Also, I'm continuing through this because there's items over here. Oh, it's weird not having a shield. I might have to go more into like a health thing for now.
How'd that feel, huh?
But yeah, this'll be this'll be a great for practicing. Oh, I should have waited. But this will be great practice for doing doing a read-only farm. That's another run I want to do, is a dahl allegiance. Axton. I just really like Axton, honestly. So I don't know what it is. Something about him just feels good. Okay. Let's pull out the shotgun over here. You can also go for the shield. Well, they're the shield thing over there. I love those guns because they always suggest that there are certain areas that were locked off because they were considered safe. So where did those bully monks never came out? Interesting. Because it's like, what's out there? What's beyond the turrets? What monstrous beasts need to be held back by guns like that? I don't know. I love that sort of stuff. Down. Let's see. No, I could just run through the water, but I don't have a shield to absorb that. So.
If you're to survive out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield. I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take the elevator up there.
But yeah, trying to keep my trips as efficient as possible. But I enjoy doing the side quests in this. So while there's a couple of parts I do want to try out the farming for, I also don't mind doing the quests. So. This is going to be quite common. Uh-oh. Nope.
I'm ready for more. I can make it.
Let's see. Yeah, low health is going to be a pretty common interaction in this.
I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
What a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box.
Claptrap's a horny robot. It's like how often you see Claptrap units like slapping the butt of a box or something to open it. There we go. Oh! Wow, okay. Knock me! Do that. I remember spending a lot of time trying to get up on that ledge, never noticing that there was a ladder there. finding a lot of ledges to accidentally stick to. I threw that too high. I like that my gun accidentally broke the fuse box. Also, it's so much prettier on the PC. Look at the lighting, look at the artwork. Oh, I love this game.
Just plug that fuse in a Brewster's power box, and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Bandit. So, but yeah, I used to spend forever trying to get up there when there's just a ladder right here. I was gonna try and grenade jump, and then remembered I have the skyrocket. Would not have been a good idea. Okay, so yeah. I quite enjoy this game. It's a lot of good stuff for it. Good stuff to it. Wonder what an E-Tech only run would look like. That would be interesting and difficult. The amount of time you'd have to like inch your way forward to get to a point where you have an E-Tech, it would be very interesting to watch. Sorry, I was thirsty. It's probably because I'm drinking soda instead of water, but yeah, I don't think I can get anything from this, so I will just do a cheap one. This one. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all this junk. Dr. Z. I don't understand where Dr. Z is. So, Borderlands 3, it is a lot of fun. It has a lot of good, it also has a lot of bad. I don't know. I still love it. I do, because I mean, of course, why would I be playing it otherwise? Also, that's where one of the sign is in a chest, by the way. But it's just, I'll take it. I'll try it out. I don't know. There are things that I feel could have been done different. Also, let's do one of our saving time things. Because it loads super fast, so this sort of thing becomes a lot faster. Hey, hammer lock! And,
baby! Woo-hoo! You made the right decision, minion!
okay, and so, what you gotta do is go here, disable it, enable it, boom, okay, and then I gotta do this, and I'm gonna go to this, wait, little game, save data, boom, set this to, wait, fly, okay, wait, gotta make sure I do this right. My games, Borderlands 2, okay, save data. Okay, so, boom, and properties, set to read only. Apply. Okay, boom. Okay, and then, so if I did it, if I did it right, oh sorry, again, it was taking a moment to come back. If I did it right, I should be able to, boom, that's not what I want. Save quit. Go back and talk to him again. Let's see. I did not do it right. Damn! Okay, so yeah, it'll take a little bit of practice for sure. So let's see. Real quick, I'm going to mess with this again. Properties, turn off read only, apply. Okay. Okay. Properties. Properties. Yeah, so I'll just have to read into that a little bit more. Before I start getting too into it, because I feel like I've done it before. I've seen plenty of gameplay on how it works. I just don't know it well enough yet to know that I'm doing it right. For all I know, there's like some first step I have to do to make it work. That I just haven't done yet. Just gonna avoid them. Also, quite a bit of what I've learned, like tricks and stuff I've learned in this, which I don't have to memory or anything, are from a person that does a lot of streaming, like for Borderlands specifically. Like he does a bunch of different runs, including Allegiance runs, you know. He's done a run that was Axton beating the game, Axton, with no guns. All he had was his grenade, melee, you know, if he had a Nova shield, and his turret. That's it. And he not only beat the game, he beat it on True Vault Hunter mode, Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, and then OP10. So, yeah, to say the least, he's really good at the game. He knows a lot of like the tricks, the different weapons to farm from different enemies, you know, spots the farm to spots to farm to get specific things that are good for XP, just a bunch of really cool stuff. Let's try that. And he's just fun to watch too, because you know, his main point isn't comedy, it's knowledgeable, you know, it's information about the game. Because I mean, he is funny. Like I laugh quite often to his stuff. But I mean, the biggest point of his things is just his knowledge of the game being more than what a lot of people have. Also, I'm gonna switch this thing out because that recoil is kind of ridiculous. But yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. His name is, if you've never like watched him or heard of him, he's called Jolts Dude 139. Jolts being spelled with a Z instead of an S. And he's a lot of fun to watch. But that's where I've learned a lot of stuff, and that's what's been making me like in the mood to play this. Like really in the mood, because Borderlands is one of those games where I don't, at least for like this one, I don't need to be in a particular mood to play it. This one and pre-sequel, I think. I quite enjoy the pre-sequel as well, and I know that's not like a lot of people's favorites, but it is one of mine. But yeah. Also, I'm thinking maybe farm the that guy over there, Midgemont. Oh, I am so sorry. That was like a hiccup and a burp, I guess. I don't even know what that was. It hurt though.
Now you be careful, honey.
But yeah, he does a lot of very interesting videos and runs and ideas. You know, he's beaten it. I was trying this this particular run as well at one point. I just wasn't streaming it, but I'd be more than happy to. Is playing Borderlands 1 as Brick, only using rocket launchers. Like, I'm pretty sure he would use his ability, but the main point of it was, you know, beating it with only rocket launchers, because he's kind of ridiculous with that sort of thing. You know, sniper rifle only, Mordecai, things like that. It's a lot of fun to watch him. Because, like I said, his knowledge of the game is just superb. Didn't realize I was out. There we go. His knowledge of the game is just superb, and it makes it enjoyable to watch him do things, because it's somebody who you can think of as like a professional of the game playing. Like, for instance, he is like part of the communities that find like ways to skip past parts, you know, ways that allow you to, if you jump off of certain objects, or like grenade jump, you can get over certain walls in the game that stop you from getting to certain areas. And, you know, things like in Borderlands 1, being able to do certain parts of the game and getting enough money from it that you can buy the max level SVUs, so like upgrades for the amount of ammo you can carry and like grenades and stuff. You can get the max upgrades for that, you know, before you even really start playing, which is really cool. So like as Brick with the rocket launchers only, getting into that as quickly as you can and buying the one for rocket launcher ammo is a huge help. Because then after that it's just, you know, your leveling and like building him towards being, you know, the explosive master Brick. Oh, okay, that was close. Fun thing, by the way, you don't have to finish the whole reload animation. If you wait till once the ammo pops as being up in the clip, you can melee, and boom, now it's done. Instead of having to do the full animation, which is really cool. But yeah, he's a lot of fun. I quite like him. I know there's another as well that him and the two of them will do videos sometimes together. There's another like big like Borderlands person, Killer 6. I've watched some of his stuff. I quite enjoy him as well. At least from what I have watched, it's been a bit since I've watched Killer 6. But from what I remember, Killer 6 is a bit more of a comedian, so if you like more of the comedy of it, you know, it's definitely, he's probably the one you'd want to watch. Man, those bully monks just actually bullied my turret. Oh no. But yeah, he has a bit more, I want to say, of a sense of humor towards it. Not that, like I said, not that Jolts doesn't, but, oh. Why? But yeah, like I said, from what I remember, it's been quite a while since I've watched Killer 6 though. Could you hear me swallow that soda? Was it tasty? Was it a delicious experience listening to me do that? I bet it was. But yeah, they're both really good. They're a lot of fun to watch. I usually, I think I prefer to watch Jolts, dude. But like I said, since it's been a while, I can't say that for sure. You know, I easily could watch Killer 6 right now and be like, oh, you know what? I love this, and you know, da 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 da. But I do enjoy putting out Joel's Dude. That is one of those things where it'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna watch a couple of videos before I do this thing, and then all of a sudden I've watched an entire run through of him, you know, beating the game as Salvador, only using Vladoff type deal, just because I wasn't paying attention. Plus, it's one of those things where unfortunately, I've kind of gotten addicted to TikTok. Which I say unfortunately, but I mean, you know, if it brings people to here, that's really cool. But yeah, I've been watching a lot, and so I've had this really bad habit that if I don't know what to do, or I'm not doing anything, I will just turn on TikTok, and then I accidentally watch TikTok for way too long when it was supposed to only be like, oh, I'm gonna watch it for 10 minutes. But it's like that sensation of, well, I gotta end it off on a good video. But if you're watching a ton of them, you don't find that good video. By the way, sorry, I'm not moving. I got a message. I know, it's unprofessional. But yeah, it's just, so I try and cut down on it, but it's just, it's easy entertainment, and I think that's the problem. Is, you know, because it's easy, it's also easy to go, one more, one more, one more. And then you stop saying, one more, and just go, I'll just keep watching. Oh, that's why I wasn't throwing a grenade. I was pushing my wrong Q for it. But yeah, so it's super easy to get sucked into. My other's brother actually uninstalled TikTok because of that. Because it just felt like it was just taking way too much of his time, which is all the respect, like, honestly, to have the control to do something like that, because nowadays that's just, you know, it's easy to get fast entertainment. And fast entertainment is a really quick way to have your whole, you know, the time you have taken away. So like video games, you know, video games, while they could be considered easy entertainment, they also have a complexity to them that makes it so it's, while it is easy, depending on what you're playing, entertainment, you can easily also have that, you know, that struggle in a game, like, you know, you could say Borderlands is easy entertainment, and then you go up against a raid boss, and you're like, well, this isn't easy, but it is entertaining, so it takes work and time. But, you know, TikTok, unless you make videos, isn't hard, you know, to find something. You know, literally, if you just started TikTok and you're like, well, I want to see a bunch of this sort of content, all you have to do is look up that sort of content. And then, you know, you'll have thousands, if not millions, of videos. I should just stop picking up shields. You know, you'll have all those videos on demand for that. And not saying you can't do that with, like, YouTube or, you know, I mean, I was just talking about watching a guy on YouTube play Borderlands, you know, but there's a certain level of dedication that is required from something like Twitch or YouTube that requires you to put more than just a few minutes of your time, and I think that's why I feel differently about it. Plus, you watching directly, you know, supports that person, while things like TikTok, while having a very large view basis, you know, can be helpful, unless you have a, like, tip service open. It'd be more like, you know, like with this, you know, if the few hundred people who, you know, follow me on TikTok were to be like, hey, they stream, let's go check out their stream, and then came to this, then TikTok helped me in a form of, it gave a beginning view for for like my channel, which is good. You know, that's definitely good. But yeah, you know, TikTok can very easily just be, you know, easy entertainment. Like at night when I'm laying down and I'm trying to get tired, I might just turn on TikTok instead of like reading something. But I know I shouldn't do that because I can do a lot more reading than I can videos. And a lot of the time for me going through TikTok is just swipe, 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 swipe. So, you know, while I want to like sit and watch, I also like, and that doesn't help with the whole like one more video. One more. I gotta end on a good one. Is the fact that I am picky about the like that sort of entertainment I've taken, so I'm not gonna watch every single video if they don't have a beginning that I like. So you know, if I start the video and I'm like, it's not worth the time, I will just skip it. And you know, while it's like, oh, that's not bad. It's like, well, it was 15 seconds that I took 2 seconds to be like, and moved on. But those 2 seconds keep adding up instead of having stopped and been like, okay, I just need to get off TikTok. So, yeah, there's my rant. This is my TED Talk. I hope you have a good day. Yeah. Ow! Man, hit me so hard it knocked the line out of my vision. That could have ended badly. But yeah, I just, there's a lot of things about it. It can be, like I said, it can be very, very, hell yeah. It can, you know, it can be an amazing starting point, or it can, you know, consume you. But yeah, I think dedicated entertainment is much different than easy entertainment, even if the dedicated entertainment is easy. But TikTok just doesn't feel like dedicated entertainment to me. It feels, it's just easy. So you mistake it for dedicated because you're constantly on it, but you don't want to be constantly on it. You're just on it because there's the different content. You know, like I really should like more so cycle through my For You page rather than my just general, or not my For You page, my ow. Oh, sorry, I got quiet there. That was scary. But yeah, so it's, I should be looking at my following page, not my For You page, because your For You page, while you'll find a bunch of new content creators, I think is where you start hitting that bridge of this is new, this is new, this is new, instead of, oh, that's not what I need. I need you. Instead of finding the content that you already know you like, and then kind of moving on. So yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, it's like anything else, you can very quickly become addicted to it. And you know, if you don't have a decent amount of self-control, it can be, you know, it can be pretty bad. I definitely spend more time on it than I'd like to, but I feel like maybe that's just because I don't create content anymore, really. Because, you know, I used to cosplay on TikTok, but that was more, like every once in a while I have ideas, but I'm just not in like a good position to fulfill those ideas, basically. That was for like that chest and everything, by the way, and the XP. But yeah, it's just, you know, I used to cosplay, but I don't now. At least not like on video, because I don't know, there's just not really anything I want to do. I have a couple ideas, but I need more costumes for them, basically. But if you know, it got people. That's a challenge, by the way. But you know, if you've got you know, if I have like a following on here, and TikTok could be used as like a great way to talk, you know, talk to people like, hey, by the way, just so you know, here's an update on this, versus, you know, like if, you know, how I put a TikTok up being like, hey, by the way, I am gonna be streaming. I missed. You know, like, hey, I'm gonna be getting on, why don't you come and watch? But, you know, in the future, I could do something like, hey, by the way, there's gonna be a change in my schedule, so I'm gonna do this, or this, or this. Because I would still love for this to be, you know, it would be amazing if I could do this for a living. Be able to play games in front of people. Because, you know, it's a good time. I enjoy it, and I don't do well with, honestly, I don't do well with high levels of stress. And so, and with this, you know, the amount of stress that's there is generally how much do I make for myself. You know, it's less about, ooh, that was a skircuffle. But it's less about, you know, the stress of customer service or anything, and more about, you know, what stress am I putting on myself for the content I'm creating based on what people want. And I think that's a really important difference, is that sort of thing, because I can be as dedicated as I want to a project like this, if it was my job, and, you know, there's some really cool things you can do with that, like giveaways, and like, hey, you know, let's play together, you know, finding games that allow that, playing with my friends, because I do have a friend who says he wouldn't mind playing with me when I'm streaming, and like, you know, that sort of thing. I'm just gonna which is cool, because it's hard to do this alone. You know, he has his own job and everything, so it's not like it would be something that could be all the time, but having somebody else to go off of definitely makes things easier. Because, you know, when you're by yourself, you have to talk, you know, you have to do your own thing, which is and isn't a difficult thing to do. I completely missed that. Man, that was all me there. Wow. But, you know, if you have a buddy that you can, you know, that you synergize with really well, then things become a little simpler on that regards. He was stuck. That was a raider. Okay. And him and I do synergize really well, so I'm excited at doing something like that with him. So I might see if he's available to like do Risk of Rain today or something. I know we've also been really enjoying Mech Warrior, so maybe I'll see if he wants to play that. Ow. Not having a shield is unfortunate. But yeah, like we have several games that, you know, him and I are both like really into and quite enjoy. So you know, could play one of those, because yeah, we're honestly our sense of taste in games is so similar that sometimes it's scary, but you know, it's just having the extra voice there is nice, especially because then it makes I don't know, to me it makes silence less awkward when it's someone you know. So you know, if him and I are concentrating, it feels a lot less awkward than if it's like me just playing this and me just playing this and then I just go silent, and it's like, oh right, I'm still here. But if it's me and a buddy, then I don't know, to me the silence just seems less redundant. Because you know, it's two people hanging out with an audience basically. It's like in Game Grumps. You know, if you watch Game Grumps, you know, if they have their moments where they're quiet, it's because both of them are concentrating super hard. And then if there's no silence, you know, one of them is talking, and even if one can't concentrate as much to talk, the one fills in a lot of the gap, and then the other one responds. And I think that's a really, I don't know, that's a very well made system, is duos, I feel. Ah, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Ah, wonderful. Ew. Ah, there we go. Whew. I wanna watch you die. Wonderful. Okay. Oh. Yeah. It's just my 2 cents, but I quite enjoy playing games with him in general. And I feel like our dynamic is quite well. It's quite good. Big trunk. Look at that, badonka-donk. Both Jacobs. It's funny with how many bandits you're fighting at first, how few bandit weapons you get, or bandit equipment. I don't even know what level bandit shields pop up at, because that could be why the one I got was level 14, which I'm hoping not. Which I know, I guess I'm technically not that far off from it, but it's hard without a shield. I need a new shotgun, that's what I need. Ah! Yep, I'm just gonna die. But, yeah. Sorry, this is a very talkative day, I guess. But yeah, I think, like I said, maybe I'll, maybe not. Well, he might not be available tomorrow, but I do want to talk to him about maybe doing some days where I stream and everything, because I don't know if that's something he's interested in doing, is streaming. But he's told me before that he doesn't mind if I stream while we play, so I'll just discuss that with him sometime. So that way, you know, he's not like out of the blue like, hey, I'm streaming, want to play? But so that it's more like, hey, I would like to play with you and stream on this day. Is that okay? Because he's a super respectful dude. Like, he's awesome. So I definitely do not mind hanging out with him. There are definitely some people that it's like, hey, you're my buddy, but I don't think I want to stream with you around. But he is really cool person. You know, a lot of the same interests. Just a good time all around. We have very similar mindsets for things, so that makes it a lot easier. You know, I don't have to worry about some people you'd prefer not to have in your company. He's definitely not one of those people. Very much enjoy his company. Like, I'm falling asleep here, but he said let's play something, and it's like, okay, sounds good. What are we playing? It's funny, I was doing this like, oh man, a no shield challenge could be interesting. Never. No. Huh.
Dropping sentry!
I'm scared. Fuck.
Goodbye!
Oh. Ow. Ah. This is the most I've ever died. Yeah. Yeah, super nice guy. Super, like I said, super respectful. He's the type of guy who, you know, after stuff came out about Blizzard and Activision, that he was like, nah, I can't play their stuff. You know, at least not until like some major changes happen, which I'm all for. Which sucks because I miss Modern Warfare. I really liked Modern Warfare, so it's unfortunate not being able to play it. But you know, I think the only thing that I'll play of theirs right now is StarCraft 2, and that's just because I have what I want from it. And I have another friend, but that's like one of his favorite games. So it's like, well, I don't play on my own, but I want to play with him type deal. But yeah, he, you know, oh my god. That effect is so much different. Oh my god, it's so it's so different on the PC than on the PlayStation. Why? Why is that a thing? It just keeps gushing. Ooh. I need to choose my words better. But yeah. He's a wonderful person. 10 out of 10 would recommend his company. What? Well, come here. Come and sit on my lap. If you're gonna sit here and complain, then come and sit on my lap. Sorry, my cat's yelling at me again. Cookie. Come here. If you're gonna sit there and reach up for me and ask for attention, then come here. That is how you will get your attention.
Meet my lady friend.
Ah! I did it. Ah. Whoops.
Wonderful! And Fracas was most helpful to my studies on Bullymong social structures. Return to the bounty board at your earliest convenience.
I'll have to come back and grab that stuff. Well, come on! If you're gonna sit here and complain, then come here. He's just sitting there staring at me, won't do anything about it. I'm inviting him. Oh. Hey. Let's see. Oh, I should. Oh, damn. Maybe I should. Wait, what is it? All solutions full. Regenerate health. Oh, right. What is? There's a certain skill that is super useful from what I've seen. Oh, here it is. You get a chance to ignore damage that would otherwise kill you. No damage from the attack you will instantly regain half. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh wait. Let's get more reload speed. Oh. Good boy. Let's see what we got. Upgrade shotgun? No? Okay. Get rid of that. 16. It is 16, okay. Attack. Oh, right, get rid of that. Bandit? No? Okay. I think I'm going to grind for Midgebong a little bit. Get some extra XP. So... Hey, get down from there. You know better. What are you doing? I can't even say he's not getting attention either. Okay, but yeah, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of this grind, because I'm pretty sure he's good XP. I'll have to double check after I kill him, see how much more bar goes up. But it is a little bit of a far walk, which is unfortunate. Ah! Okay. Unfortunate that he took so much health, but do this little skip. Ah, I keep missing the jump. I'm hoping to maybe get a better shotgun. Oh, wow. I kind of have to be reckless if I... Ah! Another one? Really? I have to play as a little sneaky. Wait, was that a fire pistol, Bandit? Or was that something else? Nah, mellow one. Okay, let's see. I love the psychos in this. They're so good. And then things like this respawn too. So I have a chance at equipment from that as well.
Grenade!
There we go.
Say hello, darling.
Oh, the computer's having a little bit of a hard time here. Nope. Nope. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't use it. So it's fine. I did not shoot it. Oh, come on. Ah, why? Look at those splits. Boy. Let's see. So, well, you guys are on the phone. What's your favorite game? What's your favorite go-to relaxation game? I think it's always interesting to know what people's relaxation game is. Nothing. Okay. Oh, hello, everything. Don't count! Oh!
Not dead yet!
Ah!
Challenge complete.
Sniped with a Bandit shotgun. I really need a new one. This thing's what, 3 levels under?
Wasn't so hard.
It's a white though, so it's not being able to keep up. I was playing Borderlands 3, and I got TK's Wave, which is a legendary in that. It's like a reference to the first game, if you like aren't familiar. And that thing was holding up like 10 levels past when I got it. It was awesome. I'd literally run up, shoot, and the enemy would still just get one shot. 10 levels above where the gun was. It's just ridiculous. Oh, I just realized that sound effect sounds a lot like Knights of the Old Republic, just a Star Wars game, which I think they're making a... I can't remember if it's a remake or remaster, but it's exciting. I shouldn't have thrown it. Oh, okay. It's not worth it for the time to get here, though. If I spawned... Oh, look at him. If I spawned closer, maybe, but... Yeah, I know there's a couple of bosses, though, that are just... Or a couple of enemies and spots that are just way more worth it for the time it takes to get to them. I know once I get to a certain area, oh! Hey! Sweet! Let me do some selling. But, yeah. Let's see, 22. I might try the pistol a little bit again. See how that works out. But yeah, I don't know if they're making a remake or a remaster. I can't remember, but it's very exciting because that is one of my favorite games. Is Knights of the Old Republic, which is a really awesome Star Wars game. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that one. Let's see. No new shotgun. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'll take it. I like it. It's fine. But cool. I got a nice new pistol. The recoil on it is much more reasonable. The question is, oh wait, I'll save quick. Yep. Oh, whoops. Because then I could do this. Ooh, hefty. I like it. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take your whole stock! Ow. You had a lot of bandit pistols early on. And that's why I threw it out.
That's right. Let her mow you down.
Hey, there we go. Weapons in this look so good. If there's a game that's called World of Guns, and it's just a game where you like take apart, you know, put together, field clean, it's basically just, you know, you can see like the inner workings of a gun, which is pretty cool. I would love to get like Borderlands guns in that. Just getting to see like how some of the craziness in this works. Oh. So this one is more accurate as well, so that's nice. Does this need the reload? Yes, it did. But yeah, so like this shotgun and the way it's shaped, it'd be really cool to take it apart. Get like Borderlands bullets, see what they look like. If they're any different from a normal day gun, or like a E-Tech gun, it would be cool to see what it's like on the inside.
Exemplary.
Exemplary. So keep the spinny gun, get rid of this stuff, get rid of that. Still holding all that, just in case it is good for when I get it, or if it takes me a moment.
Clint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the loot from the bodies Jack ditches in the glacier. He promises not to torture me for hours at a time. Then he does it anyway. But
then he does it anyway.
Steal my ship back and sail to Sanctuary. Let's go this way.
Here's what's gonna happen, Vault Hunter. My first mate, Boom Boom, is gonna kill ya. Jack's gonna pay us, and I'm gonna play hopscotch in your chest cavity.
Now be careful taking down Boom Boom.
I
He's one of the Ripper clan.
I wish this game had had the like your Vault Hunters responding to stuff.
How's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since I left you for dead. Hey, you'll freeze to death out there? No, probably not. Bandits will get you first. Right, Dave? Been pretty good. Just bought a pony made of diamonds. Yeah, because I'm rich. So, you know, that's cool. Goodbye.
Love Jack, but yeah, I wish it was like the pre-sequel, like they had it by this one, because the pre-sequel is really funny having the characters respond. to different. Man, I just missed every shot there. It's really cool having the, like funny having the characters respond to stuff. But it'd be cool to get like Axton just after Jack says something like that, just being like, dick.
I was gonna call it Pester Brains in honor of you, but that just feels immature. Hey, maybe Butt Stallion? Nah, that's even worse. I'll tell you what, I'll give it some more thought.
Yeah, no. All in all, love this game. Oh, haha. You thought you could take me down? Guess what? You got owned. His chart is awesome. And so, cool thing I actually learned about it, in terms of the damage it deals. That it is not affected by resistances in terms of like damage. So say you're level 50, so your turret is level 50, and you go up against a level 50 enemy. There will not be it will not suffer the damage debuff you would doing damage to that enemy 5 levels higher than you. They will just do the damage, which is really, really cool, because it means for, you know, tougher enemies, your ability is still like insanely useful. So, but yeah, so it's a fantastic tool if, you know, you're going after particular enemies, to have the ability to, you know, where your turret can still be doing reliable damage. This is a good farm, from what I've seen. Oh, but, I think the grenade they dropped is Torg. Also, something I never knew about, where is it? There is, over there, okay. Whoo!
It's killing time.
Leave me alone. Oh then.
That's right.
Oh, sweet. Oh. There's something cool over here. There's
Come and get it.
there is something cool. Unless this is not the right spot. I'm guessing it's not the right spot. Is it up here? No.
Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
All the particles from the shots.
Say hello, darling.
Hehe.
Looks like you dropped a grenade mod. Be sure to equip it.
Well done, darling.
Picking a fight with someone else. Okay, so I gotta find the thing that I saw. I didn't know it was a thing in the game until watching that Jolts dude that I was talking about. But there's a red chest over here, which is pretty cool. So let's see. Flat track, shut up. Now the question is, where is it at? Let's see. Because I thought it was over. Oh wait, maybe it's on the other side. No, that wouldn't make sense. Let's see. Because I saw it and I was like, oh, I never knew that was a thing. But there's a little outcrop you can crawl into. Eh. Fine, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, idea! Million! Get on that cannon. Just blast this gate down. But don't do it until I'm out of the way. Understand? If you shot the gate now, that could cause serious damage to me. So don't do that. I'm just standing here.
I'll have to search for it another time.
Which I will, once I'm totally convinced you understand the instructions that I'm relaying to you. Do you understand?
Hee hee. Oh, whoops. Aim too high. Aim too high. Do do do. Pretty sure they're supposed to stop, right? Okay, that's the last one. I was like, I don't remember there being so many. Is it up there? Supposed to like grenade jump up here? Because the way they do this makes it seem like there's something up here. Oh, hello. Hello? Huh, I don't know. Maybe that's like supposed to be like a safe spot from the cannon. This is interesting. So it's not like a vault symbol up here, is there? Eh. But yeah, there's a red chest somewhere in this general area. I just can't remember where. Look at them. All dead.
So, I might have tried to stage a mutiny on Captain Flint's ship before the flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me. Right, guys? Shut up! Okay!
It's really unfortunate that the voice actor for Claptrap is no longer the voice actor for Claptrap in Borderlands 3. Which apparently that's one of those things where the guy who, I think it's the CEO or like the guy in charge of the Borderlands project, is just not a very fun person. They're kind of blech, from what I've heard. I don't know how much goes towards that, but yeah, it's like the one particular person isn't great, and it's because of a dispute between him and the voice actor. I want to say the voice actor said no to doing any more, but I easily could be remembering that incorrectly. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh. There's a cool trick you can use to just jump over that gate. Ow. Get over there. Cool. Hehe. Okay. At some point, I will have a shield, and things will be wonderful. Until then, things are going to be a little awful. I'm level 9, so I'm 7 levels away. So if I can get to a good grinder spot, then I will try and power level my way up to 16. I just, like I said, I can't remember when is supposed to be the point that that bandit shields are supposed to show up, because I know, like, for instance, the Gladoff shields don't show up until 14, I want to say, which are the absorption shields. So if you're not familiar with Borderlands, that it's shields that make it so you have a chance to not take damage and absorb whatever hit you instead. So it's a pretty cool little thing with how many enemies in this game shoot. So it's great for like taking on bandits and, you know, Hyperion, any group that shoots.
A few of you have asked me, why I keep playing these pre-recorded messages on Well, I've got a great answer for you. A red hot poker to the eye. Isn't that right, Claptrap?
It was just a question, Mr. Flint.
That's Captain Flint to you.
This game's enjoyable. Whoever came up with this game, good stuff. Very excited for the Tiny Tina one that's coming out, because that'll be cool. I really like the Tiny Tina DLC, and so getting that, but with much more fleshed out with new mechanics and such, since it's like a dedication to that, is really cool. I know because of it they put out a like one-off like new one-off DLC for the Tiny Tina DLC, which is really cool to see Borderlands 2 still getting that sort of love. Even though it's what, 2012 is when it came out, so what, almost 10 years now, and we'll still see like new things, which is awesome. Because the fight for Sanctuary DLC was because of Borderlands 3 coming out, and that had been several years, you know, since the last DLC, but they were continuously putting out DLC for the game. Which is, oh, there it is. I couldn't find my pointer, which is really cool. So here's to hoping we'll get more. I hope that,
I'm ready for you. Not dead yet.
I hope that the Tiny Tina one gets a bit more, I don't know. It's cool because it'll be one that they can have like a big ol' fun story for. This is gonna kill me. Yep, I should have switched to the pistol sooner. Because there was a couple of things in the story of Borderlands 3 that I felt could have gone differently. And while, you know, it's not like a big deal that they didn't, I feel that I would have been far more invested in Borderlands 3 if it had gone a particular other way. And I don't want to say anything for, you know, if, you know, haven't played Borderlands 3, don't want spoilers, because, you know, ooh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Didn't realize that was a part of my language. Didn't realize that was a shield. Did not pay attention first. But, yeah, I feel I would have been way more invested, if there was a particular, I should have looked in there first, I knew it. If there was a particular difference in, I feel, a very key point in the story, that would have made it much more much more invested, a much cooler final ending boss type situation. A bit more of a in the making type of process, or in the making type of situation, I feel like. Because I like Borderlands 3, I do. I find it a lot of fun. I love swapping, weapon modes. The legendaries are a lot of fun. The weapons, the gunplay feels great. The movement feels great. The abilities are fun. Being able to have multiple abilities for a single character is fun. But yeah, there's just a couple of things that I think if they were done a little bit different would have been better. The skills. The skills are great. I love the way they did having multiple skills. Also, just ignore that. Having multiple skills is really cool. It was new. Before that it was mostly like what upgrades do you want to do to further enhance your ability. So, like Axton being able to go down one tree and turning it into a longbow nuke. Or making it so he can throw out two. In general, just making it all around better. Ah, damn. I should have started pulling it out sooner. But in the way they did it in Borderlands 3 is kind of the same thing, except you didn't have to invest a point into the thing to kind of change up how the ability worked. So, for instance, Flack with his pets. If you well, let's not use the pets because that's a little different. Here. Sorry, I really had to sneeze there. Didn't want to sneeze into the mic. I hope that worked. I muted my headset, so I hope that blocked out that sound. What's a good example? So I'll go with Mose. And her Iron Bear, which is her ability. All her upgrades or all her changing of the ability isn't changing Iron Bear, but changing the weapons Iron Bear uses. Which is cool. That's really cool. Having Iron Bear using missile pods instead of like machine guns, and using his claws instead, and stuff like that is really cool. I feel the one problem is that you still have to go down the particular trees to get the upgrades for them. So if you want to use the missile pods, but you still want to upgrade the missile pods, but you don't like the tree the missile pods are connected to, then you're not going to get to actually utilize the missile pods to their full potential, because you're still not going down that same tree. So you don't get a lot of mix and match opportunities. I'm currently playing Zane in Borderlands 3, and I really like his throwdown shield, but while I like his skill tree it's attached to, it's not necessarily the main thing I want to use for Zane. I would like to go down his other trees. But if I want to be able to use Zane's shield to its greatest possibility, then I have to go down that tree to get the alternate skill, or the add-ons for his shield. And I feel like maybe if they had done it in a way where it was, instead of based on how far down in the tree you are, how far down in the trees in general you are, I think that would have been a little better. So that way you could, you can have, you know, Zane's... Oh, this has a blade on it. Okay. So you can do things like having Zane's, you know, going down like Zane's hunting, or not hunting, that's flag. You could go down things like Zane's kill skills, but still have the shield to assist you. Because it feels like, despite it being supposed to be like this amazing new, oh shit, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? Whew. Despite it being like the whole point being that you have way more customization now, they put that limitation in there, and it kind of throws off that feeling to me, not being able to still not utilize that full new customization that they put into the game. Because I love it. I love being able to pick the abilities, because all the abilities feel useful, they feel fun. You know, they're a good time, they are very enjoyable. But not being able to utilize them to their full effect and do the combinations that you want to do feels like it kind of pulls back on what you have available for you, if that makes any sense. So yeah, I love it. I love it. And then it's like, oh well, I want to use Zane's shield, but I don't want to go down his defensive tree. You know, his survivability tree. That's what the shield is meant for. The part of the shield that I wanted to utilize was the damage. Damage boost. But if I'm gonna use one of my abilities, I want to be able to use it to its full effect, and not being able to go down other trees and upgrade the shield. I don't know, like, because the fact that they don't put skill points into upgrading it is cool. I really enjoy that. It's more general things like, you know, I think there's a couple of skills you can get that affect like the abilities, but it's mostly like, you know, it's mostly like, hey, you, while your action skill is doing its thing, you get this bonus. And you know, which is fine, you know, it's more than okay, pretty cool. Get some more bonuses, such. But I'm just gonna toss those out. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. Oh well. So they put the main skill tree, and then off to the sides are the tabs with the upgrades for the skills. And as you go down the skill tree, you know, the tab pops up, and then you can use it. But, you know, like I said, that means you have to go down that tree to be able to utilize... Man, that puts me really far back. You have to be in that particular tree to actually utilize the ability to its full effect. But say that I don't want to use the shield for defense in itself, but I want to pick it up and gain the damage bonus from it, and, you know, use it as like an attack shield, like going full damage build, then things in the shield's tree don't necessarily work well for that, because those are about survivability, not damage. But there's a couple of things for the shield that make it do damage. So like if an enemy runs into the shield, they get shocked. So, you know, if you put that on and then you pick up the shield and then you run into an enemy, you can shock them and get up close in their face, and while you're hurting them and stunning them, you're also shooting them. So if you're going for that build, you know, the shield's tree just doesn't really work for that, because it's about staying up in the fight versus getting in their face and wiping them out. But that just bounced off and hit nothing. Just gonna let you do your thing. Ow. Oh, that didn't have an angle, I thought. Nice. So, you know, I can imagine it being like a balancing thing. making it so that, you know, certain things even out a little bit. But in a game where it's meant to be like, you can do builds that make you incredibly powerful and, you know, do these crazy combinations, it just feels a little limiting to not be able to utilize an ability because you don't want to go down its tree. Like, you want to use the ability, you like the ability itself, but you don't like the tree it's on. And it's like, well, I don't really have anything on this tree that I want to use for the build, but this ability will make the build work. So it's like, oh, I could use a little bit, you know, could use a little bit of leeway here. And I feel like I said, going off of general level versus, or, you know, general, you know, either going off of level or the amount of points altogether that are being used would be a better system for what they were going with. Oh, actually, I get a fire bandit, I'm pretty sure, from him. I'm pretty sure his pistol's bandit.
Let's turn up the heat!
So, yeah, it's one of those things where I feel they could have done that instead and would have made it much more enjoyable.
Sorry, Captain Flintstone. Please don't burn me again.
Oh. Man, you just don't realize how much of a difference a shield makes until you're not, you know, getting to use one. Yeah. But mechanically, the sliding feels good. All the motion feels fantastic in the game. All the gunplay feels fantastic in the game. It's just maybe a little short in terms of story, a little short in content, I'd say, because I mean the DLCs are fun. From what I've played so far. So I have no complaints there. In terms of like the playability. The communication in it might be a little dull comparatively. But it's still funny. It's still good. It's still fun to listen to. So yeah, it's still a good time in regards to that. Like I said, shooting still feels great. Oh, level up. Yes, pay attention to my gun, and not the fact that I can pop out another one right now. Oh, oh. Oh boy, almost fell. So let's see. Okay, cool. It is Bandit. Let's use that. Matchbook. Wait, this is the matchbook, right? I didn't get. Oh, wait, wait. Wait. Did I get the rare weapon drop from Flint? I have to check this out real quick, because I may have just gotten the rare drop from Flint. Let's see. Borderlands. Captain Flint. Nope, not Captain Scarlet, Captain Flint. There we go. Oh, no. Thunderball Fist is the rare item. Okay. Whew, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Is it like a... Flint has a high chance of dropping the Tinderbox. He also has an increased chance to drop Thunderball Fists. Okay. And Thunderball Fists is like... I wouldn't be able to use it anyways. But he has a chance of dropping a unique legendary, which is really cool. Oh, what? Sorry, my phone's going a little right now. Okay, cool. Oh, right, skill point. Ba 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 ba. I'm getting that reload speed down as much as possible. I'm pretty sure that next skill over is for the turret as well. Yeah.
Minion, your master needs help.
I know! Shut up,
All right,
Claptrap.
now you just gotta get to my ship.
Pulling the stream back up here real quick. So that way I can still keep track of things. Let's see. But yeah, so gameplay wise, I feel like that was something that could have been done a little bit different, not necessarily better, but different, and would have made it the RB Dragons, and that would have, I don't know, made it feel a little bit more replayable, or a little bit more entertaining in terms of gameplay. Like I said, the only other gripe I'd say I have was a story thing.
There she is, me mighty vessel. Lower her into the water, you salty dog.
It's funny that Claptrap has a boat. But yeah, it definitely, like I said, the only other thing is the story thing. And I mean, it is kind of a big story thing, which is, you know,
And now, let us set sail.
but it definitely, I feel, like I said, would have made the ending boss much more entertaining. It seemed like there were hints within the story that that's how it was gonna go, and they kind of just diverged from it, which is unfortunate, because I mean, it would have been, at least to me, it would have been really cool. I don't know. So here, because I do want to talk about it in case like anyone else thought this, or anyone is like, oh, I wonder what it is. So spoiler warning. If you haven't played Borderlands 3, I'll try to make this quick, so you know, just a couple of minutes. But okay, so spoiler coming. I thought that when you're fighting Troy, you know, Troy boss fight, and he's like connected to Calypso fighting you, I thought that it was gonna be that Troy, especially because they were arguing before this. You know, Troy was coming into his own. He finally had an ability, his own ability. He wasn't, you know, just a parasite to Calypso anymore. Which was a huge point of why Troy didn't feel good about like himself, was that he was just, you know, and his sister made him feel it too. Like, he enjoyed being, you know, in the backside of their little operation, you know, creating stuff. But he felt really good when he got his ability. And again, with them arguing, she's constantly yelling during the fight, "Ah, stop, you're killing me." I was thinking that's what was going to happen, is that he was going to suck the life out of his sister, and in turn gain his sister's powers, so that he wouldn't have to parasite off of her anymore. He would just have the ability to suck the life out of things and give himself life. So he could do his own thing. He didn't have to rely on her anymore, because he'd just have her power, and he'd have Lilith's power. So, you know, he'd have basically 3 sirens worths of power all inside one person, and that person already being an anomaly because he's a male siren. So when I was playing, and you know, it was like, oh man, you know, Troy's gonna accidentally kill her, and he's not gonna really regret it too much because he's been treated like garbage for, you know, by his sister for so long, that finally having the ability to, you know, take care of himself is like, oh, this is great.
If you can attach its interface
Or like if
adapter
he
to the
did feel
touch
any
pad,
regret, it was
I
like,
can hack
man,
the machine
I miss
and
my
get your
sister.
car.
Man, I'm glad she's gone. Like, I don't have to deal with her anymore. Like, I can be me now. So stuff like that, I just thought they were going to do much differently. So, you know, so that they'd give Troy himself, you know, and that all their arguing would have led up to that, of being like, you know, who, you know, I don't need to worry, or I don't need to feel bad about this because my sister treated me like garbage, like ever since we were children. And I know we went out and made a name for each other, but I don't like being called a parasite. I don't like being treated like garbage. So yeah, I really thought that that was going to be the direction for it, was that sensation of relief for him having not to listen to a sister insult him so much and call him a parasite and everything, and that the final boss was going to be him. So maybe like your fight with Calypso could end up being like, you know, more of like a boss fight before then, or even like when they steal Lilith's powers could have been then. You know, like you fight Calypso at that point and you get, you know, thrown off to the side or something, and that's when they take her stuff, you know, her powers. So you, or you know, they could just pull a, hey, you thought it was going to be them the whole time, but guess what? Troy's going to become the big bad. Like Troy is the problem. But you know, while having her as a final boss was kind of cool, because it's like, oh yeah, fighting a siren, this is cool. It's still like, but it's not just, oh, I did it again. You know, it's not just a siren, which, you know, cool what they did with Pandora being what it is. But I just thought it would have been far more interesting to have the male siren, the only male siren you see, the only male siren you've ever heard of in anything, being the final boss. Is because it's this super unique phenomenon, and he was you know, he basically had no chance of ever surviving on his own, and the only reason he was, you know, even a siren at all was because of this really rare thing that can happen. And they just kind of went, nah, because Calypso. I don't know, I just, it felt like they could have done something like that, and then it would have made things much more interesting to me. Rocket, redeploy. Oh, okay. Where is my box? There we go. Redeploy. So. Cool. Had to find. Okay. But yeah, stuff like that makes me feel like they could have done it a little differently, and it would have been far more interesting. Especially because, I mean, Troy was cool. I like Troy more than I do Calypso. And one of the big reasons why, and another reason that it could have made a lot of sense for Troy to just completely suck the life out of his sister, was that she's constantly just pushing him out of way. Like, oh no, and I mean, that's a big point about her, is that she likes the attention. She likes being front and center. So whenever Troy tries to get into something, she just pushes him to the side and finishes and interrupts him and treats him like a parasite. So yeah, I just think it would have been much more interesting for the story of things, for Troy to be that final threat. Even if it kind of went the same way, I mean, it's interesting, but I don't feel like that should have been the solution to like her solution of like, I'm gonna suck up the destroyer. I feel like their plan was going in a different direction than that, and so like they put some really cool details into Troy's design when he gets to use his siren powers, when he gets to like actually use his abilities. It's awesome. And they put really cool details on like his siren wings and what those look like, and just general things like that. So I feel like if they had then made you fight him again with all the siren capabilities, that would have been really cool to see, like his siren abilities having evolved. Or like, you know, say like when he takes Maya's abilities, he could have, you know, that gave him his wings. Or like when you're fighting, because he doesn't use Maya's abilities when you're fighting him, but you know, he has his own wings because of, oh, it's kind of weird that he was able to really have wings when he doesn't use his siren powers. But his wings are really cool, and it would have been kind of cool if they did something where it's like, oh yeah, you know, he has his own siren wings, and then as he's using other powers, his wings kind of deform, or like look like deformed versions of those sirens' powers. So like, you know, with Maya having her caustic wings in Borderlands 2, when you use one of her powers, if he had like the gross looking, you know, torn up versions of those wings, and then if he had sucked the life out of his sister and gotten Lilith and his sisters, he could have had really messed up versions of their wings. Yeah, it's just, it's stuff that, you know, it doesn't matter, but I feel that could have made it more, I'm not gonna take those, could have made it more, more investing in the story. Like, oh my god, look at what he's become, like, you know, he's this monster now. Because he's just, you know, because he's just, he killed the one family he still had left. He, you know, the one family member he still had left. He basically killed her in the same way that Calypso killed her mom. You know, an accident because couldn't control it type stuff. Which would make it, you know, I would have been way more invested if Calypso had like fallen from the podium and was just down for the count, and Troy was like, oh no, I'm so sorry, or like, huh, well this is, or like, you know, she's about dead and just dying, and he goes, huh, you know, I noticed your tattoos are gone. You want to see what I can do? And just grabs her and sucks her up, and is like, wow, that worked. And then gets like a, you know, an ego boost and takes off because, you know, he's like, oh, well, I can run away for now, and I'm going to be a much bigger threat when you find me again. I did not mean to do that. Oh, it was a bandit, though. I want to find a fun bandit weapon, a grenade, not just like a standard throw it and it explodes grenade. But yeah, it just, I don't know. I feel like if they had done something like that with the story, it would have been, like I said, far more investing in what's going on than what they did. It's not saying it's bad, it's just, it's not necessarily good.
Hold up. You're a Vault Hunter. Just a second. Bully wanted to talk to you. Let me echo it. Oh, so you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about. Name's Roman. I used to be a Vault Hunter, like, until I pulled the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary, he'll Earned your place,
Sorry, I got distracted by the talking.
Listen to what he says.
But yeah, I feel like they could have utilized Troy's unique situation way more than they did, because it's such a huge point in it, is that, oh my god, this is a male siren. How is that possible? Because if you pay any sort of attention to, especially in this one, because they go way more into it in this one, it's like, wait a minute, so sirens are only supposed to be female. How is there a male siren? How is it that this is a thing?
Reese is in trouble? Find him, soldier.
This thing works great. But yeah, so it's like you could have utilized this amazing change of events more so than you did. And because you didn't, it feels like a wasted potential. Because Troy also, to me, is just, he's more interesting, because Calypso is very cut and dry. Like, she's a psycho, like, she doesn't care. If you're in her way, you're in her way. But Troy has a more, like, shows his humanity more. And, oh shit. I didn't mean to push that, no! Time to head back. But Troy just shows his humanity more, you know, he shows he's a person more because he's been under the boot for so long, even being around his own sister. You know, his own sister treated him like garbage, his dad, you know, made him feel trapped, while also telling him amazing stories about, you know, how the galaxy is, but then telling him, but you guys can't experience that. You know, his mom was killed in front of him with the same power that's meant to keep him alive. And it's just, you know, he has a way more interesting backstory as this twin attached to his sister, and only being able to survive because his sister can give him that life, give him that energy. Just to find out that, oh, I am special, but I can only suck the energy out of sirens. And the only reason that, you know, he can effectively do that with his sister is because his sister gives him the energy she sucks in the excess energy, and he can suck out the excess energy, basically. And it seems like, you know, it's like, well, I can't kill my sister because I'm not sucking out her energy, I'm sucking out the extra stuff that she's already sucked in. So instead of pulling her life energy, he's pulling life energy of those that she's killed, type deal. And so it's one of those things where it's like, well, if that's the case, and then he found out, oh, well, I can take that I can take the energy of, you know, of others. You know, of sirens. Like, that's my unique ability, is I can, you know, take on sirens. Like, I am a siren's bane, basically, because I can, while my sister can take it out of them, I can also do that. So my sister isn't special in that she can take, you know, you know, he doesn't have to,
He was one of the first Crimson Lancemen I recruited to the Raiders. Get that power.
you know, his sister isn't just the great evil. It gives him his view of, oh, I am just as powerful. I may not be able to suck the life out of normal things, and I need her to fill me up, but I can take the power from a siren and then use it, which is incredible. But they don't give him a chance to show off his limelight like that. Oh, I can't believe I hit that. Oh my god. Oh, he dropped the power core, I think. Or I think that was the wrong one. There is a part, I think it's this one. There is a particular psycho that is determined to have it. And yep, it's that one. I just shot at the wrong one. Basically, you can shoot that one and have them run up to you, and then you never have to touch this area.
Get back to the city. We'll meet up once I get there. Welcome to the Crimson Raid. Damn it. I'm being attacked. I'll see you.
But yeah, it seems like they had this really amazing thing coming along where they could have given Troy like a whole, well, she treated me like garbage and now I'm not under her boot anymore, so I get to do things the way I want to do them. And even more so, they could have done a whole thing of like completely changing up how the bandits then worked, how the Children of the Vault then worked, I guess, at the time. You know, like you're fighting them one way. You know, you're fighting the ones who are dedicated maybe not to just the twins, but to Calypso. And then it could have been swapped up to be ones dedicated to Troy. And like Troy's, you know, like special anointed could have been different than Tyrene's. You know, it's like, oh, well, now that you're in these certain areas, you know, maybe now the COV aren't the COV in certain spots because it was the ones who wanted to be a part of it specifically for Calypso, or for Tyrene. And now that Troy is the only one in charge, they're kind of like, I don't know how I feel about this. Because you see plenty of cases where they have favorites. You know, they have the favorite ones that they prefer over the other. You know, with Tyrene being such a forefront in that group, she comes up more often as like, hey, you know, who's your favorite? It's this one. But if they, you know, did that swap, it could have also made certain things different. Like, oh, hey, you know, you know, these bandits that were once a huge part of the force are now not there, and now there's these like more unique ones, or like teleporting in bandits is more selective because Troy doesn't, like, you know, doesn't think of all bandits as a resource, but, you know, could think of them, since he has that more humanitarian side of things, doesn't think of them as a tool but as a fighting force. So the way he does like his teleporting them in is different, and like the gear they have could be different, because you don't really fight any armored units in Borderlands 3, so it very well could have been a case of, oh yeah, after Troy took over, the bandits are now more well equipped, which could have been a really interesting point. Was them having more of the technology and like more like better weapons, better armor, things like that. And like even more badasses. It's like, oh yeah, more badasses are starting to pop up because Troy wants to send in the best of the best versus his sister who was like, yeah, anyone will do. So I know that's a lot comparatively to, you know, like I know that's a lot of stuff, and that's less of a I think they should have done this versus like, oh, that would have been cool. But the big thing I think that should have been different was Troy should have been the final boss, not Tyrene. Troy, in like as a true siren, should have been that boss. Even if they did it like a Troy only uses like a little bit of the powers, and then you can fight like Troy the true siren or something as a raid boss, and that's Troy using like, you know, using the full extent of his abilities. But yeah, it just feels like they had a wasted opportunity with that. Like the burning effect. Man, I was talking for a long time. I am so sorry. If you can't tell, when I think about something, I think about it a lot. But yeah, if anyone's watching this and has played Borderlands 3 and wants to put in their thoughts, I would be very interested to know what other people kind of think about that. Because yeah, I think that would be really cool. You know, having like other people's thoughts on the sort of thing. Because I know Borderlands 3 was not very well received comparatively, but I haven't really heard why very much. I know a lot of people, from what I've heard, complain about the amount of talking there is comparatively to like the second and first one. First one, of course, has like no talking at all. Basically, it's very limited on the amount of like cutscenes and like waiting for a character to be done talking to do something. Borderlands 2 did a lot better with the storytelling, and so that has a decent amount of talking. But they still do a good job of like, if you know where you need to go, a character will be talking and you just head in that direction, and as soon as they're done talking, you're already there. Which is, you know, cool. You know, it lets you do things based on your knowledge. But I know that's a complaint some people have, is just there's a lot of talking that there's nothing else you can really do while they're talking. And it's not like in a cutscene. So it's not like you get to watch like a little cool like theatrical movie thing for it. You're just standing there trying to dig around waiting for them to be done talking. And I know like for some, you know, like Borderlands, like this one has some spots of dialogue that you can do like a cool trick to like skip. But Borderlands 3 has so much dialogue that there's a lot of save quitting to avoid that dialogue, because there's just so much of it that is long. Which, you know, the first time you're playing, it's like, oh, this is really cool, you know, here's some more backstory, here's some more communication between characters. But if you're replaying, it really drags out the replayability of the game, not having it as a cutscene that you can skip. Because if it was a situation where you could skip that dialogue, then that would be much different, because then it's like, oh, well, it doesn't matter that there's a lot of talking, because you can just sit there and skip it after you've played it, you know, a few times. But because it's like, you can't skip it, then it turns into like a I'm gonna die. I want the chest that's in there though. But yeah, so since it's a case of, you know, it's you're still able to do things while they're talking, there's just a lot of like just finding ways to either force a skip or luckily I left this here. You know, finding ways to force a skip, or just being bored because you're like, well, I've already heard this audio before. I've heard it several times before. Oh, crap. Well, oops. I am so bad. But yeah, it's just this situation of you've added more story, which is good, but you've added more story in a way that you're not able to do anything about it. So, you know, it's like Halo Reach. Halo Reach feels very, very story driven compared to like Halo. You know, Halo has parts where you're listening to characters talk, but for the most part, characters are talking while things are going on. Halo Reach has more story, but it's done in cutscenes. You know, again, talking while you're doing stuff, but there's a bit more of a cutscene driven story to it. But if you don't care, you just skip the cutscenes. Because they didn't do that for Borderlands 3, you can't really do that, and so you're just sitting there like, I'm gonna twiddle my thumbs waiting for the action to start up again. because the characters aren't done talking. They've been talking for 5 minutes or so about this thing that I've already listened to before, so I just want to skip it.
Made it to Banditville, huh? Well done. It'll be nice to see a friendly face when I'm burning that place to the ground. Oh, and I have decided that I will tell you my secret later on, once you burn it.
You're the one Commander Roland was talking about. The one who faced Jack and lived. Look, we need your help bad. But first things first, plug that power cord to the shield generator.
Ah, I was waiting for the shooting. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take a machine gun. Boom, 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 as they say.
Talk to Private Jessup at the gate. He'll let you. Jessup! Stand up straight! We got a vault hunter headed your way!
It's a cool effect. I love the shadow of it on the moon. It's very cool.
Let me get the gate for you.
Thank you.
We will succeed.
Come on.
It's an honor. Constant vigilance.
Okay. Open the gate, please. Thank you. Yeah, so. Yeah, because, like, this is a little bit of, like, you kind of have to listen to him, but as he's finishing up, you can just walk away, and you'll still hear the dialogue. And I can still go and do things.
Darn. Roland needs your
But,
help.
yeah, Borderlands 3 just doesn't offer that, which is unfortunate. Because, again, dialogue is good, but, you know, when you're, like, when you know it well, it's just kind of like, well, I just kind of want to move on, because I know this already.
Recorded message to any Crimson Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by 4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them, and see if you can figure out why they're here.
Shot and find Joe you're the one.
Right, I don't have that yet. Yeah, it's something. You know, and like I said, I'd love to hear what other people's thoughts on it are, like what they think made it not as entertaining, because Borderlands 2 is just seen pretty relatively as the better one. Oh, right, it's this one. I like this one. Oh, hey, it didn't take, you know, there's plenty of people who have their own thoughts on, like, you know, how could it have been better? What should have been done? Things like that. So, I want to know your thoughts. What is it about it that makes you go meh about it? Oh, right. Let's see. I don't think I've heard any bad things about the gunplay. Scooter is such a character, I love it. But yeah, I've never heard any complaints about gunplay or anything. I'm pretty sure anything I have heard is kind of the same grapes that I was just talking about, where it's story wise that makes it seem like, wait a minute, what? Like, the first Vault Hunter was a little weird. And, like, I like his design. I do not like his design for the character he's supposed to be. I think that was a case where they could have done something cool. More than funny. So they could have still had him be a big character for something or another. But I feel having him for the first Vault Hunter was weird. And even getting to meet the first Vault Hunter was weird.
I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those. Oh, you'll need this iridium here too.
Thank you for the block. But yeah, so it's going yeah, on the first Vault Hunter thing, because it from the stories and stuff you hear, it makes it seem like vault hunting has been like around for a long time. You know, like, I don't even, I feel like they, because there's a lot of stuff that they don't, at least to my memory, they don't clarify, and so it's like, well, vault hunting's been around for a long time, like, you know, and maybe it has been, and people just live longer in this than they, like, explain. But the first Vault Hunter doesn't even look that old. Like, Typhon de Leon does not look that old. And he's supposed to be the first Vault Hunter, and the one who first discovered a vault. But they make it sound like companies were like way into vaults for a long time. So it seems like there's kind of this weird discrepancy in like what is actually, you know, what is actually been around for a while and what hasn't been. So I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna come down here, get this cutscene out of the way. Yeah, like I said, Typhon de Leon, fun character. Just not a character I think for meeting such an important person, like such an important piece of like the Borderlands history. It's like, yeah, he's funny, but that's not what I was looking for in the first Vault Hunter, and that very well could just be a personal opinion. You know, but I wanted the first, if we were going to meet the first Vault Hunter, I wanted him to be more, you know, more like a badass, like all the Vault Hunters you get to see. You know, Brick being the huge muscle, Salvador, while crazy, is, you know, awesome with his gunzerking, Axton, an ex-soldier, Roland, an ex-soldier, Mose, an ex-soldier. Like, you get all these amazing characters just to see the first one, and you're like, well, like, what?
Thanks for grabbing all that stuff for me. Third-degree burns are best taken in shifts. Now, to see the fruits of your loins, this city's gonna fly.
Never noticed that sign lights up.
Or not. Damn. Well, now we really gotta find Roland. You know what? Maybe get to Roland's place. I think
But yeah, it's a lot of like personal, like I think this could have been done better problems for me. Less of I think there is a problem with the game type deal, and like I said, more just personal grievances. But like I said, who knows? Maybe some of you out there also feel the same way. Maybe I'm not the only one who feels those particular grievances. There's a shield in there. But I'm very curious about that sort of stuff, because you know, there's plenty of things where it's like, well, my opinion is this, but what's others' opinions? Like, for instance, I am not a fan of Dragon Age Inquisition. I know a lot of people would rip my head off for saying that, but you know, I just find it at least boring. That's I have tried to play the beginning several times. And I don't know. I just can't get into it. The gameplay is just kind of meh to me. I like from what I've played, I like the first Dragon Age. I know for a lot of people they don't like the second one, but that always looked cool to me. But I just couldn't get into Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah. But you know, so stuff like this I always like hearing why people like it. Even if it's just like, you know, I just couldn't get into it. Like, oh, that's reasonable. You know, it's not boring, it's not bad, it's just couldn't get into it. That's very reasonable. I just don't think I enjoy when people are like, it's just a bad game. It's like, well, why? Well, it's just a bad game. Well, right, but if it's a bad game, there's got to be a reason. I am not a fan of those types of conversations. But, otherwise, I quite enjoy hearing people's thoughts. As long as there's a reason, even if that reason is, I just couldn't get into it. Like, again, Dragon Age Inquisition. In all reality, it should be a game that I like. Like, it's not like it's not a game I haven't played the likes of before. Oh, that's much more brutal.
How many times I tell you, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff. That shard ain't no good in the black market. It isn't refined yet. You could probably take it to that Tannis lady on the other side of town. She's real into that iridium stuff.
My favorite character. Yeah, favorite character right here.
Because she's got a real doctorate. Oh, and let me know if you're looking for work. I got stuff needs doing.
After hours of scientific...
God is my witness. One day I will find a usable spleen. Come on back whenever you need some healing. As long as you ain't scared of a little tetanus anyways.
Yeah, so, again, Dragon Age Inquisition, by all means, should be a game that I really enjoy. I just don't. I just find it boring, and yeah, and I don't know why. I really don't. But I don't know why. I just find it boring. I remember, I think it was that because of the point in the game there was way too much traveling with enemies that respawn really fast. So, like, to go from point A to point B, you do a lot of fighting and a lot of walking, or like a lot of riding. Like, for the game giving you horses, the horses don't feel, or it feels, oh, I have stuff in here. Interesting. I'll just sell this crap, honestly. I don't know why I put it in here.
don't you go check out the stash?
Hey, Claptrap, give me 5.
That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, so it's, I remember it was like, for the part in the game I was, even on a horse, I felt slow, and the enemies would respawn really fast in between, like point A to point B, and you had to go from point A to point B so many times that it just made the fights boring, because it was just like, I love Zed. But yeah, so it just felt like, they, in an attempt to make it more interesting, more entertaining between point A and B that you're going to be going to over and over and over again, they would make it so enemies would come back fast, so you'd have something to do and a reward for it. But it was just boring in the combat, so going back and forth like that didn't make it feel, you know, the fighting didn't make it feel entertaining. It felt more like, okay, I just fought these guys, do I really have to fight them again? Okay, I just did this, do I really have to do this again? At least for me. I had a really hard time getting into it, because I was just bored. I don't know. I felt the enemies weren't as fun or as cool as the I forget what they're called, but they're the enemies you fight in the first one, and I believe the second one as well. I thought they were really cool in like their design and like their armor and the way they move and stuff. I thought was really cool. Not that like weird dimensional demons aren't cool. I just thought those things were cooler. A little bit more organic in terms of how they fit in with everything. The spawn. I think that's what they were called, was the spawn. In the first and second one, I'm pretty sure. Darkspawn. There we go. Yeah, Darkspawn. The Darkspawn were interesting. Comparatively, to me. Because, I don't know. I like enemies that are, like, they're not natural for the world. But they were still, they felt like they should be. Sorry, I was thirsty. But because they felt like they had a simultaneous feeling of they belonged, but were more like a virus, so like a necessity that no one wants type deal. And I know that the whole thing is they're not supposed to be a necessity, like they're not, at least to my knowledge, they're not meant to like be there. But in their design, that's how they felt, is they're not supposed to be here, but they sure as hell look like they should. Plus, I liked the different intros depending on like what species you picked and like what subspecies. So like, were you like being an elf that still lived in nature type deal versus an elf that still lived in the city? Because I'm pretty sure that was a thing, was picking where you start off as like as that species. I'm pretty sure. I could be thinking of in Inquisition how you can kind of choose your background, but it doesn't seem to really have an effect on, you know, it doesn't affect where the beginning is.
Pre-recorded message ends.
Starting to happy big motel, huh? Yeah, Bloodshot wiped that place out for good after Roland kicked him out of Sanctuary. Might be able to turn everything back on if you activate that steam pump.
Yeah, I know a lot of people love Dragon Age Inquisition, and I don't think it's a bad game. I'm just not into it.
understand, alright? That thing's broke as hell. Well, better scavenge some replacement parts from the other pumps near the motel. Get to climb your way up slag bins if you want to get at it.
Yeah, conversation is good about this sort of stuff. These games fill so many different palettes. You know, if it's many palettes, it's the same like talking about food. You know, using palette as a description for it. You know, there's many different foods, and if someone says, "Hey, I don't like," you know, like for instance, I'm not a fan. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm all bubbly. You know, I'm not generally a fan of steak. It's been a long time since I've had it, so that very well could be why. You know, maybe my palate has changed and I do like it, but I'm not. At least last time I tried it, I wasn't a fan of steak. It didn't have a flavor or a man, what's I think the big thing is I like thinner meats. So like if you know, if I eat beef, I like it beef that is generally like a burger. A burger is beef that's been mulched down. So I like burgers because it is beef that has been mulched down and tenderized and then packed together, and so it feels good to eat. It feels nice. But a steak is, you know, it's a slice of it that's just kind of, you know, it's there and it's cooked. Chicken, when solid, while can still be eaten, like I still like it solid, it has that, it's softer. It's a softer meat. And so while it can be a solid piece, it's still easy to bite into and like mulch down. And I like that. But then you have things like shredded chicken. Shredded chicken is incredible. You know, grilled chicken. Grilled chicken can be really good. But like breaded chicken is my jam. I will eat breaded chicken all day, every day. Because it's tasty. I love it. So, yeah, so like, but yeah, so like shredded chicken and stuff. Ham that I like. I feel that it is more tender than like solid beef, like a steak, so I will gladly eat ham because it's still easy to like chew into. It's very melty in its consistency. Plus pulled pork is delicious, but that's like the same reason for liking like shredded chicken, is there's a lot of different things you can do with it when it's like that. And how did I go from talking about Borderlands 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, to the difference in meats and why I like them? I don't know. Okay, let's see. How is this metal? This is dubstep. Didn't like auto swap into dubstep, did it? That'd be kind of funny.
Turret deployed! Keep your mitts off my boy! Finders keepers, losers die!
Now what the heck has he got? Looks like the fan was to perforate my clientele.
Doc Mercy, you are something else. Oh, I can shoot his footsies. Ah, I'd already died too many times. Oh yeah, this is just some foods for thoughts. Always like having conversations like that with people, because it's, as long as somebody is able to, they don't even have to do it well, but as long as there is an opinion behind, or like a reason behind the opinion, I don't mind, usually. There are definitely certain topics that it's like, nope, not hearing it. But like, someone tries to tell me the earth is flat, or that vaccines are dangerous. It's like, stop it. You don't know. You are just saying words. Get out of my face. I guess that was a little too high. Okay, let's see. For now, I will go. Oh, do I go gun damage or increased health? I'll do gun damage. For now.
Mercy. Good job, Vault Hunter. Search his body and see if you can. I'll be damned. That's E-Tech. If I'm gonna treat people shot by E-Tech, I'm gonna need way more wounds to practice on. Now that you got Doc Mercy's E-Tech gun, why don't you test it out on the local bandits?
He's fun. I'm gonna hold on to this for a moment too before I go and turn that in. Cause yeah. Oh, it's so fun.
Looks like that gun uses iridium chain to turn bullets into stuff that bullets. Energy stuff. God damn, iridium is weird.
I wonder if I plant you in the ground.
Cool story, bro.
I've been doing some research. Looks like
And because of my reload speed increase,
for you to find. Blaster rifles, plasma cannons, ray guns. Sounds dangerously awesome.
yeah, I love this gun. This is, I remember the first time I used this, I was so sad when I had to give it up. So we will be holding on to this for a moment, because I know it likes to devour ammo, but it is also a lot of fun. So I don't care. Because what, 2 ammo per shot, but it does 54 damage. Oh, yeah, I'll hold on to this for a moment. Because fun thing, it gives you only 15 enemies. So what I always like to do is I grab this with the assassinate the assassins, and then I can do both actually. I'm going to do no vacancy, so I can run over, grab the piece I need, and then run back up here for on my way back up, and kind of do a nice one swoop, swoop-a-doops, swoopy swoops, swoodle doodles. Let's see. Oh, Skag. Oh, Skaggy boy. Scraggy boy. Also, they had no right to do what they did for Skag sounds in Borderlands 3. These sounds are good enough. They make them sound monstrous, but in Borderlands 3, they make them sound like actual dogs. Especially when they die. It's like, okay, that's not cool, bro. Let's see.
I bet you my remaining kidney, that pump right there, still got a working capacitor. Just flip open the vault case and grab that sucker duck.
Suck a duck. I think he's confused. And then he turned around and puked on me and killed me. I'm using very ammo non-efficient weapons, so I never go over there. I feel like there's something over there that I always forget about. Let's pull out the shotgun. All the stuff I use uses multiple ammo per shot. Definitely gonna have to buy ammo when I get inside there.
Damn, son! Looks like the Skags ate the hell out that steampunk capacitor. Better start popping Skags until one of them drops it.
Ooh, alpha. Oh, alpha.
Not dead yet!
Hey.
Heating up, baby!
Well, sure looks like the capacitor I was looking for. Hey, side question. Is it weird when I noticed you pick something up, you know I can see you in the bathroom? Wait, is that weird? I mean it like a spying on you in the bathroom at a friendship day. Well, either way, let's plug that fucker in.
Stretching. Sorry. Okay. Oh my, I must be tired. I woke up better today than I did yesterday. Yesterday sucked. Woke up with my leg having a Charlie horse, and then I felt like I was gonna puke, and then when I got up to go to the bathroom, just in case I did, I was like super lightheaded and my ears were ringing. It was a bad time. So yeah, that was weird. So I was like dangling over the toilet, like, am I gonna puke? I don't know what I'm gonna do, and I could barely, like, I was so disoriented because of my ears ringing, but I was just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. So vault symbol. Yeah, that was really weird. I was so out of it. I ended up just waddling back to bed. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. There's no reason for it either. Like, I almost thought like I somehow concussed myself in my sleep. Because I was just so out of it. I didn't understand what was going on. It's like, what? Why am I waking up like this? Because I woke up and then all of a sudden my leg was just killing me, and I had to like tighten up my leg because it was like, oh, yep, that's a Charlie horse. So I did a thing where my leg was all curled up to my chest because I was like, okay, stop it, go away, and it wouldn't. And then when it finally did, I was just like, oh god, I'm gonna puke. So I think maybe I was like holding my breath too much from it. It wasn't like properly, it wasn't breathing properly. And so I got up and I had to like waddle to the bathroom because I couldn't walk right because my leg was hurting so bad, while with my hand over my mouth like, oh, I feel nauseous. I laid over the toilet and all of a sudden my ears were ringing super bad. I was like, what? I'm dying. Melee Axton. Let's go. I like that there's guys down there, but killing the guy up here is just like, meh, who cares? It's just Bob. Bob's fine to kill. Kill Bob. We kill Bob. You know what? We'll just all kill Bob.
weapon manufacturers licensed e-tech for their experimental guns. Guess that explains how Hyperion got so rich off that iridium after the vault opened.
I wonder where Iridium Tech is in Borderlands 3. Because Iridium Tech was always super cool, but maybe it's just the game didn't put a focus on it being special. It was more just, or alien. I guess the alien weapons took over. Because in the first game you have Iridium weapons. The second game you have E-Tech. And the pre-sequel, I don't think they have an equivalent in the pre-sequel, because E-Tech hasn't been made yet, and like alien weapons and stuff haven't been discovered, I guess. I don't know how that works. I don't think the pre-sequel introduced cryo and I guess the big one for the pre-sequel would be laser weapons, I'm guessing. Was like the big special item for it was laser weapons. It was basically what E-Tech does in this. It's a laser for some of them. Some of them do even crazier things, but basically lasers. But so and then yeah, and I guess E-Tech just wasn't a thing after this one, because again it wouldn't have been made in Borderlands the pre-sequel yet. Like that was before they were made. So yeah, and like I said, they have lasers because it's like space, so it works, I guess. And then weapons in the unique, special, weird weapons are the alien weapons in Borderlands 3. Which is cool. I mean, alien weapons are pretty sweet. They have some interesting stuff going on. It is weird that E-Tech is no longer a thing when that was like the huge craze, and I don't remember them really going into what an alien weapon is. So it's like, what even is this thing? Why is it a thing? Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. So I can sell. I know I sold the other machine gun, but I'm kinda can't do that. Like I said, I'm gonna hold on to this for a moment and not turn it in right away. Let's see. So, let's see. Oh, I remember trying so hard to get through that door before it closes.
Those bandits with that E-Tech gun, I've come to a medically sound conclusion. E-Tech is freaking dope. Come on back to me whenever you're done out there.
I can smell my skin. Hey bro, come out here.
Sentry deployed! That's right!
What? Why is that 0? Ah, damn. Hopefully the Psycho won't come out this time so I can focus on him. I like trying to do these. There's something I was talking about with. I can't remember, but why does he sound like 0? why is that 0? I love that. I love that as soon as the bullets hit, it's technically done. You just have to interrupt the rest of the animation. Now he sounds like nothing. Oh, there he goes. Is that supposed to be a joke? Have I just never noticed that maybe like all of them talk like the different Vault Hunters? Okay.
Alright, you mindless gun heads. You're looking for a really hot chick with blue tattoos and mystical powers. A siren, specifically one named Lilith. The official reports say she died in New Haven, but I'm positive she's hiding out near Sanctuary. Catch wind of her, tell me and I'll give you enough money to pay the mansion. Smaller mansions.
Whoops.
Not dead yet! That's right! Chew 'em up!
Less accuracy, but whew. If you put it in their face and pull the trigger, it works. Crap. He wasn't out yet.
I don't die so
Woo!
easy!
Oh. Whew.
Yeah, I just realized you grunts are gonna get yourselves killed without this little tidbit. All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot, I repeat, cannot win a fight with them in one-on-one combat. You see Lilith, contact me immediately. I can handle her. You can't. Me, yes. You know.
Jack's a badass. I feel I was very happy that they put out the pre-sequel to give you like a whole experience of why he is the way he is. Because, yeah, I mean, it also makes you hate Lilith, but, you know, whatever. And then they try and give Lilith like a whole redemption, I feel. I feel like they kind of just glaze over some of the stuff that happened in the pre-sequel. And like, in Borderlands in general. In terms of like, some of the things she did. Because she kind of... She was becoming like a bandit there, and no one seems to care. Because at least, like, with Brick, you know, they kind of glaze over it as well, but you do have to go, and like they talk about how he was kicked out for his behavior and went and started his own bandit clan and everything. Like they go over that he did get in trouble. But for Lilith, they just kind of watched her do something horrible and then just went, eh. It's fine. You know, who cares? Whatever. It's like, no, not whatever. Also, you don't get to see Athena. You don't get to see Zed. Maybe, like, you see him in one of the DLCs I haven't quite gotten to yet. But, like, I was kind of sad that Borderlands 3 didn't have them as have these big characters as part of the main story. When, like, a huge point of the game was you're gonna need, like, especially in the pre-sequel. The pre-sequel, they give you the warning, like, you are gonna need everyone. Like, there's no one that can't be a part of this. This is gonna take everything you've got. Just to be like, yeah, yep, they're barely there. They're not gonna really help you. Sorry. Like, what? But you were saying that it's gonna be super important that we have as much firepower as possible. Four people can't be as much firepower as possible. I almost had it. So, yeah, it's all interesting. Ooh, I just got a good crack out of my neck. Oh. I don't have anything equipped that I'm not supposed to, right? Okay. Whew. I like freaked out for a second. Also, I don't know if you saw that up there, but there is a vault symbol in here. Damn it. No! Let's whittle him down. Well, I guess that just gives me another chance to kill him with the melee. I'm usually better at this. Not being able to get his shield to a certain point is definitely interesting. That Jolts dude that I was talking about did a Jacob's Allegiance 0. And had that, and since they're I forgot what level it is that you can first get a Jacob's shield, but it's a unique thing, and I can't remember what level it is. It's higher than what I need, so it's all the more impressive. But it's a shield that gives you no shields. It just gives you more. It gives you more health and causes you to take less damage, which is kind of cool. Damn. I can get him. I know I can. I can do this. I wanna, cause he might. If I I remember correctly, he might drop a roid shield if you kill him with a melee. And so if it's a lower level, I can get my shields finally. That shotgun will be my key. So I think I'll hit him with this from a distance. Yeah, I think that'll be my plan. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do this. Why would no one play with me? Come on, come here. Ah! Kung Fu! Okay, so did that slag him? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ah! Why won't that explode?
On the move!
Yeah, he jumped at me too. I could have done it. Oh well. Oh, well then. Oh, never mind. That's cool though. I'm pretty sure that's a special thing that you get from him. Never mind. No!
Recording that might help you guys out with the siren.
I've been observing this siren, Lilith, since the opening of the vault. She appears to be using iridium to enhance her natural phase-walking abilities. This naturally leads me to assume some unspoken connection between sirens, iridium, and the vault. I have determined two additional things. Firstly, that she finds it irritating when others pluck out strands of her hair under the guise of needing them for scientific experimentation. And secondly, that they taste like olives. Wait, no, fried pickles.
Okay, there we go. Vault symbol. Okay. Come here, pretty boy.
I don't die so easy!
You know what? Just gonna. Oh, well, I try and do that. I can't remember what he gives me though.
Wasn't so challenging. Did you miss me? I don't die so
This thing's awesome. I don't use it very often, but it's a good time. Oh. Whew. That was close. Okay, yeah, not risking it. Oh, so fun fact about this game: pistol damage is melee damage is pistol damage. Yeah.
Shiverbrains evidently don't know how to listen. I'll say it again. Stop bringing in fake
Yep.
sirens. Only 6 sirens can exist in the universe at any given time, and I already know of 3. You're not going to convince me you happen to find one of the remaining 3 just by drawing blue tattoos on some random chick's corpse. I will admit it was loudly abused the first dozen times you tried it, but now my office smells like blood and marker fumes. So quit it!
Jack is honestly probably one of like my favorite video game villains ever for stuff like that. Just the voice actor does such an amazing job with Handsome Jack. So just hearing things like, "But now my office starting to smell like blood and marker fumes, so quit it," is so good. Can't remember. I feel like there's something you can do down here. Oh, you might be able to open up those doors. That might be what it is. Can't remember though. Alright, let's try out the Mad Dog. The dog. Doge. Let's see. Cause yeah. Happy I got that. I can't remember. I think it's like the bonuses give you a higher chance of the weapon, I want to say, which is how I killed them and didn't without the thing, but still got it. Is because it's like, oh well, you know, there's just a chance of it just increases. It's because I thought I killed the one with the pistol, but I very well could have killed him with the fire damage, and so it didn't count. Because I thought it was like you either kill them with the challenge and you get it, or you kill them with the challenge and it increases your chance of getting the like thing that they drop. They are items.
Well, looks like you got everything you need to repair that steam pump. Just plug in banana boats in, and the bounty board will be as juiced up as an Olympic athlete whose parents have unrealistically high expectations of him.
Oh, that's so cool! You can see that. Or that was just a lighting effect. Never mind.
Ready to go, man. Just turn around and watch the sparks fly.
Yeah, that's right. That's Pangolin.
Woo, that bounty board ought to be powered up now. Switch her on and you should have a buttload of new jobs to take. Ha! Catch a job!
I'm pretty close, or, well, I guess I'm not pretty close. There's a particular farm coming up that works quite well. I think I'll go, because what do I have? I just turned in that, so Sanctuary has these that I can get rewards for, and I think I'm going to do that. Oh. Oh, I could have fast traveled, huh? Oh well. Yeah. Let's see. Assassinate the assassins. That's what you do. Like this random guy running across the lot. Oh, right. This is the other path in. No.
Oh, right.
And it's ooh, okay.
Guns on bandits.
I think I just got a direct. Yeah, no, that is. So this one has a higher chance, but this one will do more damage just in general. Whew, I will take it.
Looks like if you shoot them a lot, they die. Oh, did I mention I don't have a medical license?
So I can finally get rid of the tinderbox. All in all, this was great for upgrades. I would love to see Pangolin like put out guns in these. It's like you get a Pangolin shotgun, and it's oh man, what would be special about their guns? I can imagine Pangolin would specialize in guns that heal you when you use them. So like Moxie weapons could become Pangolin. I could see that. Like that's who sponsors her. Oh. Yeah, I'll just sell that. Get it out of my inventory. Wow. Insult. Let's see. So yeah, I'm short on, I'm just gonna sell that. I'm short on a weapon currently. I was hoping, Markets might have one. Guns, get me guns. Ooh, and I can check this machine. Class mod. Ooh. Oh, hey, class. I forgot. I'm not looking for Bandit. I'm looking for dahl. But I don't think. I think I will do that. I have to use the one particular one. Let's see. To make it a bit more like I'm sticking to the challenge. So what is it? Frontline, I want to say, is the one that I said. Oh, hey. I'm happy to see ya. It's going good, man. I also just looked, and I don't know how long my thing has not been showing the game, which is a little frustrating. No! Oh, I'm so. Hey, little Rex. Sup? Oh my god. Ah! Why? Let's see, if I go back into the game. Let's see. I'm checking the feed now. Oh. Let's see. How does it... What is going on with the feed? Well, hi, little Rex. It's cool to have you here, man. I hope you're still here. Considering that the game is why is it doing this? Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to fix the thing right now. Let's see. What if I turn it to this? Will that fix it? But I hope you're enjoying what little you can see right now. I'm currently trying to see what would be causing this. Why? Is it the thing I'm using? It's capturing just the HUD. Huh. YouTube, boy, why? Oh, I hope this hasn't been doing this the whole time I've been live. Oh. So, what would be causing this? Why? Is it, let's see, is it this? Maybe I have to change this option. Options, gameplay, let's see, if I change it to full screen windowed. Oh, are you serious? No! Really? Wait. Let's see. I'm watching, nope. Okay, why? That is really weird. Why is it doing that? Do I have to like turn this back? Field of view, resolution. Hey, that's not true. Confirm resolution. Okay. Okay, testing it out again. Because, let's see. Let's see. Oh, why? Okay. I don't understand what would be causing this. Nope, not audio, video. Is there something I have on that it doesn't like? If I turn this off, okay, what if I mess with those? So yeah, hey, Little Rex, if you're still here, I hope that you haven't been too thrown off by the fact that my game isn't showing the game. Why? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't understand what would be causing that though. Why is it showing, it's showing my HUD, but it's not showing the game. Why? Okay, so capture specific window. I have it set to that. Match title. SLI. Let's see. Wow. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. I got my game going. I got it going. So the past 4 hours. No one's been able to see anything if you popped in. Hey, Little Rex. If you pop in, yo man, yo person, let me know on one of my videos, you know, maybe the latest one. Comment on my latest TikTok, and I'll say hello and everything, cause you've popped in to watch my stuff, and it wasn't working. I can't believe it. Oh, God. I'm even watching the recording right now on my phone, with a little bit of a delay, but I'm watching, and yep, I don't even understand why that would be a thing. Literally one of my settings was to allow transparency. I don't even understand. Oh, I know why. I think it was because of the VTuber settings. Because I was doing settings like that for the VTuber stuff. But why would it still show the HUD? You could watch my HUD for 4 hours. 4 hours of black screen and a HUD. I don't. That's a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, that's a lot better without the fade as well. Okay. That's unfortunate. So, could you see? Can you see? Like, was it a thing that able to see inside see my menu when I was doing stuff and just not the game and me actually using the stuff? Has it literally just been basically me doing a podcast with a HUD and sounds and like music from the game? Has that been it? Did I just accidentally do a 4-hour podcast? No. Oh. I guess I just set this up as a blooper, honestly, at this point. And I'm so sorry, little Rex. I hope that, you sat and got to listen to me talk about stuff for a bit. I wish I'd noticed your thing sooner. I know it was only a couple minutes after you put in the message, but I hope you enjoyed the little bit you got to hear, that you come back and watch and see that I'm a goof up. 'Cause man, that's unfortunate. But yeah, can I? Ooh, modify my moderator. I want to be able to. Can I do like a direct response? That'd be cool. Maybe I can do it after I get off this. I'm still newer to this, but I think I need to take a break. I need to eat something. I'm a little sad. But well, I'll consider just starting over, because I didn't know that was a thing. Actually, let me take a look at this real quick. So it is the main one. Is the main one. So, oh, hello. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing around with the settings a little bit. Might as well, so that way, I know it won't, like, do much, but fit to screen. Okay. So, it's interesting. So I can... Oh, I can change the color of my stuff here, I guess. But I just... That really sucks that happened. Yeah, because I had everything set, and then if I set allow transparency, it messes up what the capture is getting. That's really sad. That's really sad. Well, I guess I know for next time, at least. I mean, you got 4 hours of me. I'll keep it, and I'll just change the name to that it's a blooper, honestly. And then I think I'll do a whole new one. Probably start tomorrow. Well, anyways, I really appreciate anyone who came and chat. I see you, little Rex. I responded. But yeah, if you pop in and see this last bit, like I said, please comment on the newer TikTok. If you haven't already, I'm gonna check after this because I'd really like to be able to say, say hello. I think that'd be cool. They had my first, first instance of someone finding me, coming and watching. This is really cool, honestly. So I really appreciate that. I really do. So I hope you have a good one. I hope whoever comes and watch this has a good one. And a good night and all that good stuff. Yeah. So see ya.